YouTube viewers, you're of course the special stars of the show. You all, of course, the most important. Don't tell Twitch. Don't tell Twitch. Good seeing you all, though, sincerely, one and all. Friends, this shirt has a rip in it. This shirt has a rip in it right here. I need to mend this shirt at some point. We discussed this previously, and I forgot to get it mended yet, or mend it myself. Probably just some sewing needle and thread needed. I ran into a hook on the wall a couple days back, and by a couple days back, I mean probably now a month back. But I just wear the shirt each day, and it's functional. And other than the intro, nobody sees it. I can mend sashiko. I don't know what that means. Is that like kitsune, where I can put gold filling maybe? Sewing stream, let's go. Unfortunately, I do not have my sewing materials with me. Noms and I do have a sewing kit in the other room, one of these emergency ones. It's a Japanese mending style, very pretty. We'll look in a moment. That said, this might be of great surprise to you all, but when it comes to my fashion, I don't worry about pretty all that much. I worry about functional and the tie. That's all there is. So we'll see. Many of you are back, I believe, from your New Year's vacations, New Year's obligatory visits back home, etc. And let's say hi to you before I forget to do so. Hello, Thorn. Good seeing you today, Pepper. Welcome in, Snoot. Snoot, of course, is the star of last year's #1 clip of 2024. Had a really good time putting together all those clips for the year in review a couple days back, but Snoot, #1 in the #1 clip, absolutely lovely. George, good seeing you. Alistair, welcome. Hello, Jim. Hello, Comet. Hello, Wizards. Jim, thanks for the message. I'll get back to you on that soon. Thank you. Hello, George. Hello to you today, Seriarch. Welcome in, Cyber Oracle. Hello to you today, Hard Drive. Welcome, Korea. Patsaru. Hello, friend. Career reminds me that yesterday's mnemonic was consequently gets the burrito, now come on Chad. So consequently get the burrito, etc. is Cote d'Ivory, Ghana, Togo, Benin, Nigeria, Cameroon, Chad. There you go. Cameroon, Chad. Friends, we know a large portion of the west to east bit of Africa now. We also learned part of the eastern side of, northeastern side of the Middle East. We're learning all of our globe map. Hello, Hard Drive. I think I had you already, but hello second time. What's good, Cajun Killer? Hit People Guy, good seeing you. You got your Resorty card today. Awesome. I know many Americans have received their Resorty New Year card in the past day or so. So I'm glad they're showing up here in the first week of January. As I mentioned before, in Japan, it's expected that all New Year's cards arrive in the first week at the latest. So we're still polite on these things. Yaris, hello. Hello, Ed. Hello, Solvable. What is good today, Eka? Hello to you today, Odd Blue. Welcome indeed today, Tika Lensic. Hello to you. Everyone, dogs, good seeing you. Friends, you might consider following Snoot. Good call on that shout out. Thank you. Snoot, a friend of our channel, plays a lot of RimWorld. Very friendly, very decent through and through. Kind and funny in a way that is always welcoming and inclusive. Pretty great Snoot indeed. Hello, She. It's been a while. How's it going, my friend? Good seeing you. Cybercle wants to see my sewing kit. Okay, 1 second on that one. Carcinogen, hello. Welcome back, Woolbees. Everyone, nice seeing you today. Thanks for hanging out with us on a lovely Friday evening, Friday morning for me, midway through the week for many of you. I know for many people, this is part of an extended New Year holiday before the offices reopen on the 6th, next Monday, and we're in the final few days of Nams's vacation before she heads back to the mines on Monday, so we're savoring the last little bit here. More on how we're doing that in just a moment, I promise. Other Joshua, thank you for your very kind Prime subscription. I appreciate it so much. Hope it's very, very good to be hanging out today for you. Day one back to work. A number of people are back to work today already. I get it. I get it. Glad we had some days off, that New Year's Day, Eve maybe, that New Year's Day, or at least the New Year's Day maybe, and that comment about not remember how to do your job. I think 4 or 5 people here have suggested that that being gone from their job for even a few days is enough to forget how to do everything and need to be retrained or have a slow day or two. And I get that. I think any time that you have to come back to a job, especially for just one day between the vacation and the weekend, has got to be brutal. I hope the bosses don't expect much work to get done on that single day, but how it goes, how it goes. It'd be fun to hear my classroom stories. I do not start teaching until the 13th or so, maybe the 14th. But yes, we'll return to teacher resorting again very soon. I don't want to spend the entirety of the next semester talking about my troubles with teaching, because on the whole, teaching always goes very, very, very well here, right? I probably focus a little bit more on the negatives than the positives, and that's because I'm venting, I suppose. And yeah, obviously the majority of my teaching goes very, very well. I'm very happy about that. Ooh. Student feedback forms became available at midnight this morning from last semester. That was poorly organized sentence. We could pull up my student feedback forms from last semester live on stream right now. I'm not going to do that, of course. I'll need to look at those after stream. With that said, I'm sure they're fine, but they're going to needle my old head for the next few little bits here. That's exciting. When do I start getting requests to join my full class? I received one last Friday, I think. Yeah, last Friday, or no. The week is very confusing. I received one on Monday, actually. So, yeah, the students want to join my classes. I appreciate that, but I'm kind of sort of holding the line right now. When I first started teaching, and indeed until about 3 years ago, I would always admit more students to my class if I had the room to do so. But at this point, I don't know. I've transformed somewhat more into the teacher as pure vocation to teacher as kind of sort of a job. And so why would I make my job harder? Now, in better pedagogical terms, that is, why would I degrade the classroom experience for the other students? The more of them there are, the less time there is for them to share their ideas and so on. But yeah, it's strange little transition I've gone through in the past couple of years. A lot to say about that, but you know what kind of stream it isn't for sure. All right, couple quick things here. Cyber Oracle wanted to see my sewing kit. I'm not sure I can find it here easily. I may need to go get it out of the other room, perhaps tomorrow. Yeah, it's probably the combination of these two here. So I will take picture in the future. Yeah, team, this is all it is. So it's even smaller than that, I do believe. And so it is like emergency, just the basics. I'm actually not even sure if there's a scissors in it. It may in fact be one of these things where I use my teeth to rip off the sewing bits. Now, Noms, my beloved wife, Noms has all kinds of knitting and crocheting and sewing things, but I believe this is the kit that I brought to the marriage. It's one that my grandmother sent to me when I first went away to college. It was one of these resorty, in case your clothes break, make sure you sew them up yourself. And I hate to say it, hello, Grandma, good to see you. I've actually never used it. It has been carried from house to house across, 7 houses now, maybe? And in every single one, I've brought it along, but every single one, I've just not used it. And I think part of that is the life I lead doesn't lead to very many ripped clothing, or ripped pieces of clothing. And the damage I've done, for example, to the elbows of my jackets require substantially more work than I can do with this little kit here. So, don't know how to use it? Yeah, I know how to use it. Back in 8th grade, I was required to take the home economics class. The home economics class. Let's see if they have what I need for this one. So, middle school home economics pillow. Possibly. I don't know if this exists anymore, but yes, it's a final project of this required middle school course. One had to make a square pillow, and let's see if I get rid of the middle school part if that helps a little bit. I suspect my mother has this still. The one I made had a sailboat on it. This is a nicer version of what I made. There you go, team. There you go. This picture right here was the proud the proud work of middle school resorty. There was no anchor. There was no line of flags attached to the mast. No. It was blue, it was red, it was white. That's more than enough, thank you. See, we're required to do this kind of thing. The two-section class. Section 1 was how to do basic cooking. And I will say here, this class has probably been eliminated now or substantially modified. Even at the time, I realized that what I was learning there were like stereotypical housewife things. I do remember my teacher making certain comments about like, for the bachelors among you, you'll need to do this. But for many of you, that kind of thing, to the guys in the classroom. I believe that you could replace this class with auto mechanics instead, and most of the guys did auto mechanic work. I don't know how I ended up in home ec. I have certain assumptions, but who knows? So half the class was learning how to do basic cooking. Things like how to make eggs, things like how to make a pan of brownies. I recall a pan of brownies in my past. And the other half was how to do basic sewing, with the capstone again being the pillow here. I took it because of a girl? No. This is not a positive story. This is not a story about I was chasing after some lady back in middle school. But for me, it was definitely avoiding the motor shop, wood shop guys because they were bullies, I suspect. That's how it goes. Wait. In your home ec course, you learned how to make buffalo chicken wings? Oh, you say you did a cooking class. So this was not a school class? Is one of these like community classes possibly? I get that. But no, we learned how to make really basic things primarily. And it was nice. It was tasty. You learned how to make shrimp Alfredo? Okay. It's time to get back in the time machine. It is now the 1991-1992 school year or so. The idea of the school having any money to buy meat, let alone seafood, for an army of children? Absolutely not. We barely got any meat in our lunches, other than meat that was used for prior dishes somewhere else, I'm sure. They had a can of Alfredo sauce. Oh, okay. I thought this might be one of those European versus American kind of things, where you fancy people in your fancy countries get fancy meals, and we learn the eggs. But no, I actually do remember one thing from that, the cooking portion, which is don't rush your eggs. If you put the heat up too high on making egg dishes, the eggs will burn or perhaps even just become too dry. And so to this day, in my family, I am responsible for all egg cooking because others of us are not terribly patient, but egg cooking is great. Anyway, that's enough about middle school. So today, friends, I want to say sat down, but no, I stood in front of the computer going through my pre-stream routine, my pre-stream ritual, preparing everything to bring you good story time, bring you good content. And the last step I do of that is I open the game of the day. And so I put my little mouse pointer over on the Steam icon and clicked, and I saw one of the game names already in green. That means it's already loaded. And I said, oh, that's strange. Did I leave a Warhammer open yesterday? The unfortunate news is, yes, I did, because we're stuck in the exact same battle we started in yesterday. The entirety of yesterday's gameplay was losing this one battle over and over and over again. Today I want to say we're gonna win it, but wanting to say does not make it true. So my current strategy is I'm gonna give it my best shot. Maybe we'll win. I don't think we're gonna win. If we don't win, we are going to absolutely save scum and auto-resolve the battle. The battle has an auto-resolution in which we win, which I think means a competent player could win this thing. But I myself am still really new at using these kinds of characters, and they require a kind of simultaneous microing that probably comes naturally to the real-time strategy player. Unfortunately, as you've seen, and as my little pause button is gradually wearing out here, I most certainly do not play in real time. So it's been really fun to learn. It's been really fun to learn this one. Our army composition is not great for the fight we're doing here, and more on that when we get to the game. But the big thing is I have a tremendous amount of cavalry, which feels so good. It feels like knights storming across the field, bringing honor onto their houses. But what I actually need are just more basic infantry. Because if my cavalry charges into the side or front of the infantry, they just take a lot of damage. And so we're working on those. It's been a fun one. Happy to report that the computer did not melt overnight. Happy to report the computer is nice and warm. And as I say nice and warm, I glance underneath my desk, and baby Fritz is still inside of his warm bed down here. Ah, this is the first time this has happened. Usually, he comes in here waiting for green screen goes up treat time. And he usually gets green screen goes up treat time and then sits in his bed until resorty time starts, at which point he hops up and runs away. It is possible that he is dead. Let me check. Okay. Because of his mighty mass, I couldn't find his chest moving up and down, and so I leaned kind of closely and said, "Fritzward, you may have heard." And he did jump up a little bit, and so now he's gone back to sleep, no worries, but yeah, I mean, anytime he does a good thing that I'm very pleased about, I always worry that he's actually dead. It could be awkward. Man, can you imagine I discover on stream that my cat is dead? I laugh because I don't want to cry, but that would be a genuinely horrible moment for me that I don't want to share with you, honestly. So he's fine, he's good, no problem. It's all good. But yeah, good old Fritz is doing well. Cat Cam Wen. I mean, it is the case that he is sleeping in his bed. If he consistently sleeps in his bed, then I think a cat cam is a reasonable desire. We'll have to find an angle where you all can see the cat cam as a quick check-in without seeing my feet. Because they're very close down there, and this is not that kind of stream. I should make another command. Along with not being a therapy stream, this is also not a foot stream, thank God. But yeah, I think you all deserve to see Fritz. So if he stays here over the next few days of streaming, we'll see what happens. One thing I noticed though today is as the green screen went up, which is the last moment of turning on the lights and making sure the computer's good and green screen goes up. As the green screen goes up, he licks his lips. Pavlov was correct. The cat has become attuned to it is eating time when the green screen goes up. He knows what he's doing. And it's a real joy to make the kitty cat happy and have him hang out with us. So More about that in the future, perhaps. Friends, I've got 2 stories for you today, 2 lovely stories I've been saving up. These stories kind of fit into the standard new person in Japan mold. And so normally when people look at Tokyo as a whole, as opposed to individual interactions, one thing that really comes to mind is that Tokyo, and indeed Japan, has the combination of the old and the new, somehow brought together in amazing ways. Today's stream, today's intro will include one thing about the old and one thing about the new here in Japan, and yeah, I hope you enjoy opening story time as always. First things first, as I mentioned yesterday, my wife and I intended to do a New Year's celebration, which is popular with the Buddhist elements of Japan, as opposed to the Shinto elements. The majority of temples and shrines you see here are Shinto, though the average Japanese person kind of says yes to the majority of Asian faiths, and so we'll accept both Japanese or both Shinto and Buddhist shrines in their midst with no concern at all. So there are also Buddhist shrines throughout Tokyo and indeed throughout Japan. And so yesterday we did a New Year's tradition popular with the Buddhists, and it's one that I promised to show you the outcome of. In my hot little hand, I have a special surprise. I've accomplished something. This is the result of being a pilgrim in Japan. This is the result of visiting the 7 temples of the 7 lucky gods. You see the stamps? You see the men? You see the writing? Every single one is done. I am so happy. The entire trip took about 3.5 hours or so. There are 7 temples, about 15 minutes walk between them on average. One of the walks is only 5 minutes. One of the walks is probably 20 minutes or so. And there's only one area of kind of steep uphill. So not a terrible walk by any means. The temples are only open between the 1st and the 10th for this event. There are many other times you can stop by, but they're all doing this thing in the New Year's period especially. Now, friends, this is luck. I have luck in paper form, because each of the different fellows you see there are lucky gods, and each of the different fellows there stand for something different. Each of the gods brings fertility, brings prosperity, brings joy in the new year, brings power, ambition, etc. And doing the entire pilgrimage makes you a lucky person. Now, as I said yesterday, it is the standard tradition now to put this thing underneath one's pillow. Actually, I'm guessing it's underneath one's futon traditionally. For us, though, either under the mattress, I guess, or possibly underneath the pillow to get the luck via osmosis into oneself. I'm not sure that's how it works exactly, but something like that. However, Nams and I worried that with the way that I thrashed around in the night, I would somehow cause it to get smudged or otherwise wrinkled. So we're going to go ahead and keep it in the house as a reminder of a nice trip, a piece of memorabilia perhaps. And as I mentioned yesterday, the incentive to get one to do the trip again next year is you arrive next year with this in hand, and they will ceremonially burn it. Because it's not meant to be disposed of as an ordinary object, because it's not an ordinary object. It's not to veneration, appreciation, and so on. Sort of like what Anton Chigurh's quarter in No Country for Old Men, right? It's a quarter, but not just any quarter. It's a quarter, right? This sort of thing. Friends, an ad break is coming straight away. About 10 seconds, I think. It'll be 3 minutes long as usual. We'll just be here blathering endlessly as you do. As I said previously, yesterday, it is the case this thing costs money, and every element of it costs money also. One difference as an American I noticed between American expressions of spirituality and Japanese ones are that the Japanese have no problem directly running together the spiritual world and the monetary world. Though it's the case in many Western religious traditions, there is a passing of the plate, a moment at which you can give money into an offering plate for the sustenance of the church, its workers, and the good work they do. You're not required to do so in order to take part in the services. We're here in Japan. You might well be. You might well have to pay an entry fee or a wage. I don't know the word exactly, but a fee of some sort. And then also, outside of many temples at important periods of the year, there are markets. There are places where you can buy food or trinkets or whatever else exactly. And in these cases, in the case of this thing, it's obligatory to give money. So I'll start with the what happens if you don't get money. There are stamps at every single one of the temples that you can use yourself. These are normally used by children. Children bring along just a piece of paper and stamp it for themselves, a kind of fun stamp. The adult who doesn't have money can do this also. It's seen as being half lucky in some way. The actual piece of paper here, which has the gods pre-printed on it, cost 1,250 yen, which I'm going to say is about $10 American, but I'm not sure. And then each of the 7 stamps costs 200 yen. So in total, it is 7 times 200, that's 1,400 plus 1,250, that is 3,650 yen for the whole experience if you want all the stamps. And the way it works is you go to the temple, you find yourself with a monk, and at each and every temple it's a different way of engaging with the monk. And you sit in front of them and hand over your scroll, fold it out entirely, and they take it, and they look at it, and they make sure it stays open with some heavy weights, and then they go ahead and do their work of writing and stamping on it, and they present it back to you and hand it to you. And after you've taken it, you then give them 200 yen. And it's this really ceremonial moment that includes handing money over, which again, as a Westerner, an American, feels just very different than what I'm used to. So is a super busy assembly line like, or more sedate? So because this is Buddhist, it is seen as being more religious, spiritual explicitly, and less cultural. So the Shinto shrines are crazily busy, crazy busy throughout this period. The Buddhist shrines are less so. So at some of the temples we visited, there were probably 2 or 3 other people on that stage of the pilgrimage. At the very first and very last stations, though, they have more of a festival atmosphere going, and I'll show some pictures for those. More of a festival atmosphere, and so those ones were full of people, many of whom were not doing the pilgrimage, many of whom were just partying and having some tasty food and enjoying themselves. And at those, there were big crowds, right? Those big crowds pushing on through. Do Westerners toss coins in fountains to make wishes? Absolutely, Gary. That's kind of superstition or desire for causal effectiveness is part of Western cultural tradition. I don't think it's part of religious tradition per se. And now where the line is between like superstition and spirituality and and religion, I got no idea. We could talk about it another time, but it's not that I have fresh in mind right now. When I say pilgrimage, we're doing a pilgrimage yesterday, it probably brings to mind like visions of walking through poorly kept paths, climbing on one's knees through forests, or as one might remember from the second or third season of Breaking Bad, there's a snake religion in which people will prostrate themselves on their chests for the pilgrimage and move as the snake up a hill, dusty hill. Now, I'm not sure if that's only a television thing or if that actually does exist. I wouldn't doubt it. There's so many spiritual and religious traditions that have people engage in particular ways to show their guilt, their reverence, whatever else. In this case, though, we were just walking through neighborhoods. The way in which Japan has just jammed neighborhoods next to temples, and that's not a problem at all, is amazing to me, because I'm used to, in many cases, the church being a set-aside area, a little bit outside of ordinary business, ordinary residences. And here they're right in the middle of neighborhoods. And so a lot of quiet back streets, a lot of just exploring and seeing houses that are different than my own. This is in a part of Tokyo called Ueno, U-E-N-O. There are a lot of parks there, a lot of museums there. This is one of the areas of Tokyo that was spared by both the Great Earthquake as well as spared by the bombings in the 40s. There are two areas of Tokyo that were intentionally spared the bombings. One is the Emperor's Palace. It did receive some bombings, but not fire bombings. Because it was seen by the Allies, if they killed the emperor, it'd be real bad for public relations. In the same way, the Ueno area is just chock full of temples. In going to the pilgrimage of the seven temples, we probably ended up passing 20 temples, all as beautiful, all as open as the others, many of them Shinto. And so the fire bombings also didn't happen in Ueno because it was seen that it would be a targeted attack against spiritual traditions. And at that point in Japanese history, of course, spirituality was much stronger. But yes, it's spared, and so many of the buildings are much older. As we walked from place to place along the pilgrimage, Noms had her little cell phone out and was reading out who the god is that was worshipped at each temple, and a little bit of the history of each temple also. And so many of them began, this order of Buddhists was formed in 1320, and they recently moved their temple to Ueno Park. What does recently mean? In 1625. So the majority of the temples there were built between 1300 and 1780 or so. There are others that are more recent, but what a crazy time. Again, as an American, this feels like impossibly long ago. I know for many Europeans and other Asian folks, this is just a reasonable time period to think about. But as an American, basically anything before, 1700 or so, may as well be prehistory. May as well be prehistory indeed. Yeah, it's amazing though that these buildings have been around for so long, have been so well cared for, because all of them but one have a monastic order living inside of them. It's clear there's just so much attention taken to the building, to the place they live. And yesterday is part of the New Year's celebration. As we're going to temples, of course, we're walking past many graveyards, and Buddhist Shinto graveyards are not seen as places of absolute silence, death lives there, or just sadness, but also appreciation, joy even. So there were children laughing and playing among the tombs. There were people taking their dogs for walks and so on. The kinds of thing that in Western cemeteries, or at least American Christian ones, would be seen as profoundly disrespectful. Here, much less so, or at least the Japanese people around didn't seem to care too much. Because it was New Year's, this is also a time for engaging in certain ceremonies. And so one of the ceremonies is the care for the dead. And this is a day when families will often go to their familial grave areas. Now, with this said, the majority of Japanese people are cremated, and so the ashes or cremains are then interred as opposed to bodies. The families will go there and clean up the family gravestone, clean up this area and put out fresh flowers and trim back the grass and so on. And I had this really striking moment in which I saw a really recently cleaned setting next to one that had obviously been cleaned in the past 5 years, but was not super well kept up. And I had this moment where I realized something really, really obvious. Everything that is well ordered in our world is because someone cared about it. And it got me thinking about, like, I don't know, like all of these Buddhist temples we visited, they were all so nicely put together because someone cared about it. And right, even things like the sidewalk outside had clearly been washed recently. Someone cared to go and wash it. And this made me think very differently about my own relation to the things I have and the places I live. Like, I've not done a great job with keeping our very small patch of rocks outside well free of weeds. Like, it's not covered in weeds by any means. There are 4 or 5 here and there. I'm like, I don't really care about that. But maybe I should. Maybe I should extend my sphere of care a little bit more. And so I often get down on like the way our system works and get down on, you know, exploitation and so on. All true. But I think thinking about labor and attention and cleaning and all the rest is a sign of care. Again, an obvious thing, but something I hadn't noticed, at least not in a very long time. So that was lovely. Anyway, enough about all that. I'm saying anyway too much again. And so enough about all that. Let's see some pictures of some temples. Now, I did not take any pictures yesterday. As I mentioned to many of you yesterday, or previously rather, I feel very, very, very strange about taking pictures in religious areas. And though it's the case that, like I've said, the Japanese people do not seem to care that much about like play and joy in religious areas, they probably would care about people taking pictures, at least in the inner areas of the temples, the areas that are set aside explicitly for prayer and worship and meditation and so on. There were no signs that said do not take photos, but it just felt like it might be gross to do so. That said, someone else did so, and so let's now make use of those. This is the 7 Lucky Gods pilgrimage. I went to the places we went yesterday. You see there the various fellows. These are also the lucky gods who find themselves in the boat in the famous painting of the gods in the boat. I don't know what it's called. Was the temple for the lady there yesterday? Actually, yes. There's one goddess among this group. She's an Indian goddess, and she's actually the very last stop on the temple trip. She is the goddess who is celebrated in the big Shinto and Buddhist shrine at the center of Ueno Park. We'll end on that one. But yeah, you go to all 7 of them and you stop at each one, and they're beautiful and they're open. And there are signs to say, please go in on this side and out on this side. At some of the temples, not only is the outer gate open, but also the inner gates. At this first one, it's not. So you're not allowed to go inside to see the important relics and so on. But right here, there's a giant statue of Gautama Buddha. And people leave for it, for him, for whatever. Gifts of fresh fruits, gifts of drinks of alcohol, little things, little contributions that I assume eventually find their way to the monks, but I'm not quite sure on that, not quite sure. Down here, you can see the inner garden there. This inner garden is open only during the 10 days after New Year. And so the koi and such are there all the time, but only the monks spend time there meditating usually. This first god is a god of prosperity, and so one way to be prosperous is in his right hand a bag of seed for agriculture, in the other hand a fishing pole, which I love that there are actually fish in with the fishing pole, but a fishing pole to find abundance in one's work, I'm sure. Down here is the front port of this temple. And this, at first glance, looks very, very, very strange. The 2 fellows on left and right here are the protectors of the Buddha. They're absolutely strong, absolutely powerful. And you might say, wait, those are people? It appears to be a pile of trash. These are special red cards, and I don't understand all of this, but you can purchase a special red card and tack it into the strong bodies of these figures, and their strong bodies will help your weak body. You put the tack, or however it connects, wherever your body hurts on their body. And so if people are having leg pain, they'll put the red tag down there. What got me is how many of the cards are on the head. How many of the cards are on a part of the body that generally doesn't hurt terribly much. I think it's inside. I think people are indicating their pain is in their mind. And I don't know, I don't believe in the causative power of this kind of thing. I don't think that, if you stab this on the leg, it'll help your leg pain. But for the ones in the head especially, I wonder if that moment of placing it allows one to think a little bit differently. Yeah, people get migraines. I do get migraines also, but there are just so many there. Now, I don't know enough about the predominance of migraines in this culture. It's possible there's more migraines than other body pains. Hey, I'm telling a story here. Hey, I'm making up things about Japanese people that I want to be true. But yeah, it's an interesting tradition. I think anything that allows people to take a moment, in this culture especially. Japanese culture is so other-directed. It's, in some measure, other-directed to the detriment of the individual. This moment here, though, is entirely individualistic. It's about one's own pain. What a cool moment in a culture like this. Are there ones on the backside? Absolutely, absolutely. I considered going ahead and taking part in a ritual, because many of you know I have a dodgy shoulder that acts up, especially if I stream long hours, but the pain is not caused by streaming exactly. So I considered putting one in the shoulder of one of the two, but the red card's about 400 yen, and I said, I'm good, thanks. That right there is a cheap lunchtime meal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, next one down is Seijununi, sorry, Seuniji Temple. What about this one? This is one where you can go inside, I believe. Yeah, unfortunately, or fortunately maybe, there aren't any interior pictures of this one. So each of the temples was set up differently inside, of course. In every one, there's some statue of the relevant aspect of Buddha or the relevant demigod that the place worships or considers, and so on. And often there's an area set up where a prayer leader would lead the chants. If you've never been to a Buddhist meditation session, I'd encourage it. I think it's a great way of learning about beliefs that happen even in your neighborhood. When we lived in Nebraska, we went down to Omaha, Lincoln one time to take part in a Buddhist meditation session. And the leader was very clear. You don't have to believe in what we believe. You don't have to say the words if you don't want to, but just take this space to relax. Take this space to set aside the world's burdens and just be with us, be with yourself for a while. And so, yeah, if you ever want to spend an interesting morning or afternoon someplace, a Buddhist chanting session could be really interesting. Inside this one in particular, there was a little table set off to the right-hand side with monks behind it, just like you might find at a school carnival. People taking your tickets or taking your money and giving you tickets. In this case, those stamping the scroll instead. Next one down is the lucky god Hotasad. Absolutely wonderful. Another one where you can go inside and this one made me laugh. As you can tell, I'm laughing already. So at some of the shrines, the commerce portion where you get your stamp was outside and off to one side. It wasn't immediately clear at this temple where the actual stamping was done. It ended up being done inside, but we didn't want to rush inside if the stamping happened off to the side. So we saw a little building off to one side of this temple, and we approached it looking to see what was going on. And this sweet old lady came outside and began like shuffling us back to the temple and saying to us, "Shuzu no, shuzu no, shuzu no," which of course means take off your shoes. What I found is so funny about this is that Nam's a native Japanese speaker who looks like a native Japanese person. And I think because the older woman saw me, she assumed that Nam's also didn't speak Japanese. And what I love, of course, is I know the Japanese words for shoes. But yeah, another funny moment of not quite fitting. This big boy is delightful. This big boy is at a temple completely surrounded in pink. This fellow here is the god of abundance, and he is abundant indeed. He's abundant not only in size, of course, but also in love. He's a god of farming, as well as a god of care for children. Those of you who are part of the Christian religion will know there's a similar scene in the New Testament in which Christ calls the children to be close to him. And so, yeah, the God of Abundance on a pink wall that goes all the way around with probably 20, 30, 40 different pictures, I guess, of this fellow. And so, yes, I wish to show you one quick thing we received. So many of the temples, in order to help you understand what's happening there, would give out these lovely little pamphlets. So you could learn all about where they came from, what they're due today, the meaning of certain symbols, and so on. These temples are, these pamphlets are so very cool due to the graphics they have, but also, unfortunately, it's entirely in Japanese. And it's so full of kanji that I'll be able to read this by the time I'm 85, I suspect. Now, of course, their audience is Japanese, but it was very sweet of them to give these to me with the full knowledge that, nope, a level of Japanese reading I'll possibly never get to, despite my best efforts. What I like, though, is this one in particular shows many of the different pictures on the outside. And so you can see Big Boy doing the various kinds of things the Big Boy does. And then one of the best statues on the whole thing, Big Boy looking at me like he wants to eat me, I think. A little tongue out. Actually kind of reminds me of one of the aspect of gluttony in the Full Metal Alchemist show, ready to eat everybody at every time. All right, that god does his thing. Is it possible that each of the priests specialize in the study of the temple, or are they generalists? I don't know, Jim. That's a great question. I can analogize from to the priests here, from the monks I spent time with at a Cistercian monastery. The monks there did know Christianity in general, but they also were very focused on the particular tradition in which they were growing. And so I suspect it's the case that these monks are specializing in the god that they spend time with. At this place, with the god of abundance, is the place where I noticed that the monks were cheeriest overall. Now, that might just be personality, it might just be how they're feeling that day, or it might be the attempt to embody the particular virtues of the gods with whom they think. All right, on they go. This kind of thing is super interesting. I'll read a little bit of this. This is the oldest temple. It was initially Nichiren Temple at the end of the 17th century, forced to convert to Tendai as Nichiren was deemed anti-regime. So the way in which politics and spirituality or religion overlap in Japan, so interesting. Especially because, as many of you know, until the Second World War, the emperor was seen as divine. And so the government, the emperor, the shogun, and religion are intermeshed entirely. The second part here I haven't had a chance to look into yet, but Tennoji used to be a major temple in the area, as evidenced by the huge cemetery next door. When the cemetery was nationalized in 1873, Tennoji lost some glory. I know nothing about the nationalization of cemeteries in Japan. There must be some really interesting material on that. I don't know if the nationalization was to take and use the land. I don't know if the nationalization of the cemetery was an attempt to make sure it was kept up well. Maybe the monks weren't doing a good job. Could the nationalization be an attempt to take the power of the dead and put it with the state? I have no idea. But this afternoon, I intend to do some reading into that because, again, as a Westerner who grew up in a Christian tradition, the idea of the state saying, yoink, this graveyard belongs to us just feels really, really gross. All right, on we go, on we go, on we go. Interesting, this temple was allowed to hold lotteries. In the early day of Japan, lotteries were held only by the church. Again, very strange to me. On it goes, on it goes, on it goes. Is this one which, yeah, this is my favorite of the temples. And obviously it has a really beautiful roof there. Some interesting inlay and so on. There's a beautiful garden to the left with a number of really well manicured bonsai trees. The reason I love this one, and this is so selfish in some measure, so personal in some measure, when I was done with the ritual here, when I'd finished getting my stamp and giving over my money, I should begin first. This is the only one of the temples where when you went inside, you knelt on the ground. Like you sat on the ground on your legs, and you stood up and moved forward and sat again. It was very comfortable, very, very comfortable indeed. And on it went through and through. But at the very front, you kneeled down with this monk who's also sitting on the floor. Actually, in this case, probably a monkess, a priestess, because Buddhism is agnostic about the religiosity of all people. Everyone can be a monk, everyone can be a Buddha, etc. And so this woman did the ritual with me, did the stamping. And when it was done, and I was putting away my little scroll, I glanced at her one more time to do the final bow, and she smiled at me. This is the first time ever in my time in Japan that someone I didn't know, didn't have a relationship with, has actually smiled at me. And it was such a striking moment of, I should say not strangers, white people smile at me all the time, but a Japanese person smiled at me. And I was like, oh, my little American heart is overwhelmed. After how many years in Japan? Yeah, almost 3 years. Almost 3 years in Japan. This is the first time I've had an authentic smile from someone. And it's a very, very different experience than the US, where people are just grinning all the time. People are just having a great time all the time. It's not that people in Japan are dour or unhappy. It's just they carry their face in a very flat way, where Americans and other people in the West tend to smile far more often, in part because a neutral face, at least in the US, seems to be a face that is bored or disengaged, right? So there's a moment in the US of, hey, why aren't you smiling? You really should be smiling. This eventually said especially said of women, hey, you're having a bad day, you better smile, right? This kind of thing. And I'm very grateful here to have received a really, really beautiful smile on a beautiful, beautiful moment. Nam's good seeing you.
Hello.
We're quickly talking through the temples and what we saw there and how nice it was.
Yeah, I've heard that that's a Tokyo thing too.
What's the Tokyo thing?
The flat affect.
Oh, okay. So in other parts of Japan, maybe there'll be more ordinary smiling here and there.
That's what I've heard, is that people come to Tokyo and then they find it to be very cold.
Yes, we've mentioned before that ordinary transactions here, the worker will say lots and lots of things in very polite ways, and many ordinary Tokyo folks will either just gesture at them in response or go, as opposed to speaking back. Where in Osaka, I think they're much more open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the people in the Kansai region talk about how friendly they are, and they are so friendly. We are such friendly people. They always say that.
Yeah, maybe we should go visit Kansai and spend time with nice people. That's how it goes. What was our experience with that in Sapporo? So, Grulion, in Sapporo, I think it was the same thing. The only person I remember, like, being big cheerful was our tour guide. And we had a relationship with her as buying things from her and spending a long time. Now, that said, we didn't meet that many people in Sapporo. But I think the workers we spent time with had maintained the flat affect generally.
I don't know. We went to that one Sento, and the people were so excited to take our ticket for lunch.
That's
and
true.
Give us our food.
That is true. There was a worker that was like a little bit over the top about percentage of our food, but I don't know. Do you want to come a little closer, Noms, or you join the corner there?
I like the corner here. It's nice.
Very good, very good. What else? Oh, please.
I'm actually here to announce some news.
Big news, everybody!
I did Neighborhood Watch.
Neighborhood Watch is Noms' polite phrase for spying on the neighbors.
Well, because I wanted to see if it was a nice day outside today.
Lovely.
So I opened the curtain, I looked outside to see what the sky looked like. It's a little overcast, unfortunately. However, while doing that, I noticed that some of our neighbors had put things in the trash area.
Oh, the trash area where trash is picked up 4 days a week.
Well, today is Friday, so people say, yes, it's combustible trash day.
It's true. Friday, combustible trash goes out. Tuesday, the other day, it's Friday. Out it goes. Except...
We looked at the calendar yesterday, our trash collection calendar, and there is no trash collection at all this week.
That's correct. And so those people have put out their stinky trash for the crows, and it's not going to be picked up until Tuesday. And so the fascinating question on Noms is what?
When do they notice this, and when do they take their trash back into their house shamefully?
Absolutely. If you put something out and it is not collected, even under normal conditions, like you put out the wrong kind of thing on the wrong kind of day, you're expected to go get your trash and take it back inside again.
Now, I could be big shame monster and take the Polaroid out there and take a picture of the trash that has been left there, and then tape that to the
trash area.
there.
Absolutely right.
That's and with some sort of note, which I can't write, so I'd have to type it.
This is done by older people.
And says something like, "Please remember that today is not a trash day.
Absolutely.
Please consult the calendar that you were given in December."
It's true.
That tells you.
It's
what
true.
days are
It's
trash
true. This
days.
is occasionally done. In some areas, not ours, thank God, you're expected to put a tag onto your garbage bags that say what your house number is, so that if something goes wrong with it, they know who to talk to, or they know who's responsible for the error, which to me feels like absolutely nutso behavior. But yeah, it is the case that people are very attentive to other people's trash habits. This piece that affects the neighborhood, because it is a wire cage out there, and so if you just leave trash, it will stay there forever, which is a blight upon us all. But yeah, I've heard from some of our students that live in the place where you have to put a tag onto your garbage bags that they have been called out because one of their neighbors noticed inside of their clear plastic bag, trash bag, that something incorrect was in that bag, and it should have instead been put into a different one, a different day's trash. I'll mention also here that those of you who are used to black hefty bags, no, here all of our trash bags are clear, thank you very much.
And really quite thin.
Very thin, to the point that like a pizza box might actually rip it open if you put it in there by itself. So Nom does the good work of ripping apart our pizza boxes before putting them in the trash bag, though also will double bag sometimes. And you might think, hey, a pizza box, shouldn't they go out on paper day and cardboard day?
No, it's the same in the States.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Greasy cardboard cannot be recycled.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's greasy, so you can't put it into the old cardboard.
Yeah.
Anyway, I want to mention these last two little places, and then we'll get on to one more story, and then we'll get to the games. I do recognize that today we're going a little bit long on the intro blather, but I want to show you the things I've done. And so we continue along. I don't know what these colors mean on this one Buddhist temple. I know they're there for the celebratory period. They're there right now, and it was beautiful to see from distance because many other temples, though they had beautiful woodwork like this dragon slash lion, maybe? I'm not sure what that beast is, but it's beautiful woodcut there. Also had the pop of color. Is it a pride flag? To my knowledge, it is not a pride flag. If you want to believe it is, feel free. But no, it's just some colors. I know that...
a few of them had that.
Oh, did they? Okay, I only remember this one because it's so big.
Benzai 10.
Oh, the last one.
I think her temple had
Yeah, we'll get there in a moment for the last one. But... words. Anyway, a beautiful pop of color possibly. And then the last one, the final destination, like I said, in the very middle of Ueno Park, one of the big parks of Tokyo, is the one woman, goddess on this thing. She is partially Indian in her understanding, and yeah, that's a not great picture of her temple.
I have some nice pictures of her temple.
It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, it's the largest temple in the area. It is a big old incense burner at the middle. We did not go this direction because this is the direction to go forward and pray, which the line was very, very, very long, even though it was the 2nd of January. And what was striking was the line for praying ends at 5 p.m. Thank you. And so at the end of the line, and many long lines in Japan, there'll be a person whose job it is to hold up a sign that says, this is the end of the line, and then people will then join that. At 5 p.m., he turned his little sign upside down, and a police officer came over and stood with him to usher people away who wanted to pray after 5 p.m. Not allowed, not allowed. So big and beautiful through and through. I'm going to show at least one more picture of this one, so we can see if...
Yeah, it's pretty famous.
Yeah, it's one of the, I think, the big famous ones in Japan. There are 3 big famous ones in Tokyo, I think.
Some of the pilgrimages that I saw list that as the first one.
Oh, interesting. So you start here and go the other direction instead.
Why would you do that? That's such a letdown.
This is what you can imagine. Just imagine that guy with non-sunglasses. There's me with the temple. And what we like about this one is this is the temple that had the most food stalls lining the entire way to the temple. Food stalls galore. It's in the middle of a lake with a pond with lily pads and so on, and just a really beautiful place. So as usual, if you're coming to Japan, make sure you buy the Resorty tour guide experience. But it's a very nice thing. Let's see if we can see the lake here. Yeah, so lake all around. If we do the maps thing, it's probably even better. Maps.google. Oh gosh, I can't type. Now we'll go ahead and do this one right here. We're loading. That's not right. Anyway, you can do the searching on your own if you want to.
Why don't you end up in Jimbocho? It's up here.
Thank you, Noms. This one here. Hey, there we go. Ueno Park.
Right there.
Yeah, and then this area here, the Keisei Ueno, is a train station or bus station. Train station. And if you go down this way, you see a
little temple.
giant pond in the area, and then a lovely temple in the middle there. And it's really, really quite nice. Again,
Apparently you can rent boats, I think.
Probably in some months.
Yeah, according to the signage there, it said something about boats.
Very cool. All right, that's story number 1. The things we went to, the places we saw yesterday. If you missed it, here is the reward we get for our good work. This giant scroll, upside down, this giant scroll of stamps and writing and gods, which will give us luck for the next year. So here, I present it to you and give it to the webcam as a way of offering you luck for the next year. Etc. We went to Kamakura in the giant bronze building. Indeed we have. Noms has been twice. I can go and show this image real quick while we move to the next topic. Let's see here. Kamakura statue.
Buddha.
There
Okay,
it is.
you don't even
There's
have to
only
put in
one.
Buddha.
Only one. And so it's a really, really large statue of the Buddha. You can see people for size there. It's beautiful. It's huge. You can go inside of it.
You can go inside of it.
Just yesterday, we were discussing this, and Nam said, you weren't very impressed by the big Buddha, were you? Like, not particularly. I don't want to say once you've seen one, you've seen them all, because it really is huge. It really is an impressive feat of metallurgy and labor and all the rest.
You can see where they had to seam him together.
Yeah, there are multiple seams on the thing, put together, like so amazing. But I don't know. I think I've been oversaturated with giant shrines and huge, beautiful artworks here that I appreciate them. I say, wow, that's huge, that's amazing. But I don't get overwhelmed by them anymore. When we first got here in Japan, I was constantly overwhelmed by these things and how beautiful, how amazing. The first time I saw one of those torii gates, those common red gates, I said, oh, that is the torii gate that everyone talks about, the symbol of Japan. And then I realized that basically every city has a few of them. And so it's just a torii gate now. But there you go.
Yeah, I remember when I played Tomb Raider the first time. It has these sorts of things in it, and except you climb all over them. But I was like, oh, these are great. I'd like to see them in real life sometime, except the ones in Tomb Raider are like in Southeast Asia.
That'll be our next stop. We'll go raid the tombs that belongs in a museum, etc.
But yeah, there's a big one of these near Sapporo in Hokkaido, and I was like, would you like to go see it? And you were like, eh.
Well, the reason I said to the one in Sapporo is it has really beautiful blooming lilies. But we were there in December, and so that's definitely.
You put in Buddha.
I like there's a man pointing forward, the city of industry. Wrong Buddha spelling.
But see, how cool is that?
I mean, how
cool is that?
This is pretty cool, but it's meant to be.
His head peeks out.
His head peeks out right there, a little cutie. But it's supposed to be seen, or it's most beautifully seen with all of the flowers in bloom around it. So I'd love to go see that. Absolutely, looks amazing. But I want to go with the flowers, ideally. So I think we're talking about going to visit Hokkaido again in some summer. But it's true. I said let's not do that at this point. I think I just wanted to sit in the hotel room for a while. That is how it goes for me.
Oh yeah, the Buddha in Nara. I've seen that one.
That's amazing.
It really is amazing. It's the oldest temple in Japan, I think.
Awesome. We'll have to visit sometime. All right, let's move forward to a second topic and then the games. I promise. I saw this on Reddit this morning. And maybe you've seen it also. Apparently it happened 2 days ago. Goodbye, Noms. Have a good day. 2 days ago, and I just now saw it. I'm going to put away the music for this one. I'm going to go ahead and get us just the music of this picture here. And as I said, we're going from the old to the new, the old of the temple to the newness of this thing right here. This thing right here. One more time, let me mention this is a standard size bridge going over a standard size river. This is not tiny town. This is the maglev trade. Two things. One, I love the speed of the maglev. It's crazy. 500 kilometers per hour is insane to even think about. And I love their joy. I love their joy so much. They're able to express a moment of happiness together. What caused the laughter is someone in the far crowd says "ijo desu," which means "and that is all." That will often be used at the end of meetings or when you're done ordering food. And so they say "ijo desu" to indicate the train is done also. And so I want to talk briefly about the maglev because this is going to be an amazing project in Japan. It is taking forever to get done, though. This is not the one I want. All right, in Japan. Yeah, it is the world's fastest train, the Chuo Shinkansen. So, as many of you know, Japan, one of the prides of Japan, is the rail system. There are really amazing railroads, not only inside of cities, but outside also. And so the maglev is intended to go from Tokyo through Osaka into Nagoya, which are relatively far apart parts of Japan. You can pull up a map if you want to. Currently at rush hour, the train from Tokyo over to the Osaka area runs every 12 minutes and fills up entirely. And so if you have a train that's going as fast as we can do every 12 minutes out of the major station to Osaka in the rush hour in both directions, it makes sense to have an even bigger train that goes even faster. So Shinkansen are the general term for the bullet trains. Many of them travel fairly quickly, but nothing compared to the big old maglev. They have been working on this thing for a very, very long time. It will go from Tokyo to Osaka in 67 minutes, maximum of 505 kilometers, 90% in tunnels. Friends, the people of Japan are just like me. When you play a train game, you better put it underneath the ground. This line is going through an area called the Japanese Alps. And so they're trying to cut directly through the biggest mountains in the main island of Japan. And it's working, it's going. Originally planned to release in 2027. Unfortunately, there was a governor of one of the provinces, or provinces, between here and Osaka that said, we don't want you building it here after initial approval been given. We don't want you building it here because the tunnel might cause the water in our rivers to go down while you're building it. The fear was not long-term leakage, but just during the building, there might be environmental impact. And the JR Central, the JR company, Japan Rail, has put forward tests and evidence that it would not be a major effect, but the governor has said no. At the last election, the governor was voted out in favor of a pro-maglev governor, and so in the past past year or so, approval has again been offered, but unfortunately, it's now going to take until 2037 to get this thing done entirely. So 2034 is now possibly a goal. The first portion, Tokyo Nagoya, will be 2034. So I might get to ride the finished maglev when I am, oh boy, in my 60s maybe. Is there a picture of the route here? Any picture? It's an amazing thing. It's one of these projects of a nation that is expected to make money in the very, very, very long term. But in the short term, it's meant to just stimulate the economy by allowing more trade between these things. It was going to be done around 2032. I thought it was supposed to be done around 2027 initially. Well, whichever way. I mean, years later feels like a big deal to me. But I want a picture. This is how maglev works. You want to read about it. Not weapons, but instead trains. Okay, yeah, lots about trains. Let's see if I can see the Chuo Shinkansen intended map, possibly. Here we go. JR Central. Yeah, so here's Tokyo, over here. It's intended to go boom. Now, can I see elevation on this map? No, but yeah, there's a giant mountain range that runs down this area. So normally, to get over to Osaka, which is down this way, you have to go down along the coast or fly an airplane. I believe I read this morning what might be true, which is if they made a maglev train of a similar kind, in the US, it could get people from New York City to LA in 9 hours, which is slower than an airplane, but still, holy cow. To traverse the entirety of the nation in 9 hours is absolutely insane. So Shizuoka here is the prefecture that insisted they did not want this section of the tunnel to be dug. But someone indicated in an interview I read about this morning that the actual reason why they were saying you cannot build it is that they wanted the train to come down and give them a stop also in their major cities. This, of course, divert the train a tremendous amount. It's the kind of thing that I would do in a railroad game, but I probably would regret doing it. It cost way too much money rather. Blue Moon Empress, thank you for the resub. 50 total months. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Thank you for being with us for all them months. Really kind of you. So yeah, I mean, obviously, anyone who comes to Japan, I'd encourage them to ride the rail. It is really, really impressive. There are bullet trains from all of the, to all the major cities from Tokyo. There's one that runs all the way up to, this map is not helpful for this, that runs all the way up to outer Hokkaido, or the very tip of Hokkaido. So here's Tokyo. Yeah, the intention is for the bullet train to ram through these mountains, coming out in Nagoya and going on to Osaka. So it's connecting the west and the east to the south here. But again, there's a whole bunch of mountain in the way. How much are tickets? So apparently the maglev ticket will only be 1,100 yen more than the current much slower train route. And so I don't remember how much it is, but the increase of 1,100 yen is only $8 or so. But it's really, really impressive. Let's see how it goes. A maglev from New York to New York to LA would be $5 trillion. This one is $86 billion, I understand it. $86 billion to get through the mountain. And like I said, it's not going to be profitable anytime soon, but it's not about profit. It has been partially subsidized by the Japanese government as an engine of progress. And as many of you know, Kyoto and Osaka are major tourist areas right now, for people from China especially. And so I wonder if there's some desire for tourism to move those tourists to Tokyo and back fairly quickly. In the same way, the major tourist stop for Westerners is Tokyo, even though Kyoto is also very cool. Most come Tokyo, and so it could be a way of moving tourism that way also. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, but very cool to see the maglev. And the embassy tested it. So Several, you actually been on the maglev. Yeah, they have test sites going right now. They're going farther and farther. But the combination of moving at 500 kilometers per hour and it being basically silent is insane. So let me go ahead and see if I can find a quick little video on this one I saw a few months back. So, yeah, right in the world's fastest maglev train. Paul from Tokyo is delightful. So here we can see the train running past.
Wow, so look at this rooftop. This is awesome. And look, this is the bridge right here where the maglev train passes by. So I think the train is gonna come right now. Probably count it down, but I think it should be coming. It's coming. Whoa, that was so...
Absolute insanity. And then is there a section of him inside of it? Yeah. So here is the actual train ride.
Okay, that was a quick bathroom trip, so I think the train is gonna start right now. And it started to rain a little bit outside.
I become a reaction streamer.
Oh wow, and you can see right there in the screen, it's going at 27 kilometers an hour. We're going through the tunnel right now, just about right here. I think
Faster,
the
faster,
wheels are
faster.
going up. Ah, it's a lot smoother. I wish I just, had a drink and I could chill here.
Are not by top speed here? Oh, there we go, it is.
It's now going 320 kilometers an hour, but it doesn't feel any different than it was earlier. It's pretty
But
smooth.
very stable.
So I think we're gonna go head back the other way and we're gonna hit 500 kilometers an hour. Now we're actually going backwards, and as soon as you get to a higher speed, it gets even quieter.
Just crazy watching it go outside.
420! We're about to do it. And look, we're going 500
There's the sound.
kilometers an hour and I'm standing up. This is awesome.
Paul's a little too excitable for me. I can't possibly match his intensity, but isn't that amazing how quiet it is at 500? So one of these days it'll be done. One of these days it'll be glorious to go on it. And yeah, I think it's really, really awesome that they are making this kind of amazing connection. Again, going through a mountain. And I don't know how to think about going through a mountain, but I promise that whenever I get to ride this thing, I'm sure it'll be so full initially. But whenever I get to ride this thing, I'll try to get you a video or at least some pictures on it. A lot of other people on YouTube have already gotten the special rides. I don't exactly know why. I don't exactly know why they're making so many videos with influencers. It might partially be just to show off what's possible, just to help the world understand what Japan's up to. It might be to boost tourism numbers in the future. I don't know why they're doing it, but it's obviously really cool. And public sentiment for it's still quite high, despite it being delayed over and over and over again. So let's talk about that one again in, I don't know, 12 years or so. Maybe by the time we get to 12 years from now, I will be able to convince them to let me do an influencer video, because surely strategy gamers around the world... Actually... maybe we can make a plan right here. I convert the channel from strategy games into nothing but train games. And I'll be like, I'm the biggest English language train gamer in the world. And then I get on the train, and then we immediately go back to normal strategy games. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. All right, team, it's time for the games. Happy games, everybody. Let's go ahead and play our normal round, and then we'll go ahead and play some Warhammer. Excited / terrified to get back in. Let's see. Alright. Friends, from 2006 on to 2022, numbers go up. And then numbers go down again. So, is this one venture capital investment in the US in billions of dollars? I don't know how much money that is, $345 billion. I can say these numbers, but they just don't really compute as far as an actual pile of money. I know that there's been a fall off in venture capital investment. As I understand it, in the early days, way back in the aughts, there was a sense of we're just going to try to support good ideas and get things like Facebook going, get things like Tesla going, I don't know, various kind of car companies that are like, okay, lots of money going in because, gosh, it's cool to support nice new ideas. And at a certain point, roundabout here, there was suddenly a sense of, wow, look at how much money those early companies made. Maybe every tech company, anyone with a simple PowerPoint deck and maybe even not a working model of their product, maybe they will also be unicorns, explode in value. And so more and more money got pumped in. And then at some point people realized, wait, not every one of these things is gonna be huge. Let's settle down. So that's a plausible story here about venture capital investment. Now, I myself know nothing about the actual way in which capital investment is done. I just know there's been a drop off recently in the same because you need to have like proven results before people throw huge money at you. Maybe. So possibly. Friends, ad break coming, just blah, 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 blah. Next up, total number of patents filed in China. 345,000 patents feels like a lot. I don't know how the Chinese patent system works. One of the claims about the world of technology today is that often some people will occasionally come and work for companies in the West, and then learn a lot about the systems, and then take those ideas and take them to China, where they're then made in replicated ways, often for less money, or in ways that are a security disaster for the West. So there seems to be some looseness around intellectual property transnationally in China, but I do not know internally anything about this. The one thing one could say is this is COVID, and so I can imagine a lot of things being lower, especially in China during COVID. So I would say maybe yes. Greenhouse gas emission in the EU, up, and then down. Combination of COVID, and there's been a real push to lower greenhouse gas emission in the EU and around the world, but the EU has been most successful so far. I do not know how many 35 million metric tons of greenhouse gases are, not sure. The revenue of renewable energy companies in Europe. I'm going to say no. I don't know why, but we still need electricity during COVID. Good. And lastly, a total solar energy capacity of Germany. How much is the gigawatts? I'm going to say no also. All right, we're down to these three. I like the story I told about venture capital the most, and so I'm going with the one that allowed me to talk the most. Hey! The things that make me talk the most are always correct. Hey, very, very good. I don't need to explain it by any means. You already heard me talk through it. That is basically the story of venture capital in the US. I'll be interested in seeing, does it continue to go down? If it continues to go down, that would probably then mean we'll see more technological developments from large companies that already have a substantial capital base, or from people who come from groups in the world that can individually raise that capital. You know, if your dad's best friend is Bill Gates and you got a big idea, you can probably go ask Bill for a little loan, but people who don't have easy access to that kind of money will not be able to get independent funding with just a cool idea. So that's how that one goes. Who knows, who knows? All right, fun stuff. Let's go and play the globe game next. Yesterday we had some wandering in Africa, but we learned all of these countries here, and I now understand a mnemonic for more of them. Hopefully we do not need, hopefully we do not need that one today. We'll see how it goes. Friends, we begin today with the great nation of, I don't know, we talked about Japan today, so let's start with Japan. Japan is not a good first guess, but it's 3,000 kilometers from Japan. So I know the Pacific Ocean is wider than 3,000 kilometers. Longer, wider, I don't know. Hawaii, of course, is closest. I need a World War II scholar to help me with this distance. There's a real possibility that we go from Japan down to this part of the world. If we end up in this part of the world, there will be tears, I guarantee. So, in the great hope that we're not going this direction, let's go and say Sri Lanka. Warmer. Unfortunately, that brings us south as well. About 2,000 kilometers from here and 3,000 from here. Makes me think we're in this area or this area. Now, definitely Japan has a closer border to Russia than 3,000 or 2,000 kilometers, Japanese islands, etc. So it could be Mongolia. It could be this nonsense. We're saying Mongolia and ready to be very, very sad. Mongolia is cooler. Well, here we go, team. Here we go, team. Could it be New Zealand? I don't think so. Could it be Australia? Maybe. Friends, we're going with the lovely nation of the Philippines today. Can I spell the Philippines correctly? Probably not. It's warmer. 1,400 still. It could be New Zealand. I don't actually know how to think about distances at this point, but hey, Bocce, Botulim Sauce, thank you for the 10 months of subscription. Happy Rizversity. Nope, that's not it. Resorty Anniversary. Risenary. Perfect. All right. It might be Australia, but I'm going to New Zealand because people often say everyone forgets New Zealand. Well, unfortunate. Okay, so it's not actually in here. Philippines is close at 1,400, then Sri Lanka, then Mongolia, then Japan, then New Zealand. Huh. Pakistan? So Pakistan is a little farther away than Mongolia. What have I forgotten? So with New Zealand being far away, I'm going to exclude this area. This feels like way closer than 1,400 kilometers. Is there an island nation out this way, maybe? If there is, I don't know it. Like, I can't tell if this is like specks on my screen or islands. There's an island here. Are you a nation? So Sentinel Island is here, maybe? Okay. Is it possibly like Myanmar or something? Okay. It's adjacent to that. So whatever's there, probably. I don't know why I was thinking it wasn't in the middle here. I don't know why I got stuck on that. Distances are hard. So 3,000 from here, adjacent from here, probably this. So it's not China, because China definitely abuts everything here. It's not India, because it would abut Pakistan also. I don't actually know if there's a country here. I think there is. I think the shape of India has like a point down this way. And sort of jammed in there. Nepal is somewhere in here. Like Nepal's here, I believe. But it might be more to the east than I recognize. Yeah, it is right there. So it's non-abutting to Nepal. And I don't think India scoops up. So I'm saying it's here instead. Cambodia? Adjacent the other way. Okay, so like Vietnam. Is Laos near here? I think Laos is to the north, isn't it? Ah! Oh, team! Oh, team! I know this is Indonesia. Let's go ahead and just define all sides of this thing. Oh, actually, it's not Indonesia. I apologize. Oh boy, team. Oh boy, team. So one of these things used to be Siam, and one of these used to be Burma. What it used to be called Siam, I think, is the question here. And I always forget. All right, we're down to 10 seconds, and I'll look at chat and you'll tell me. I'm sure it's a country I know the name of. I'm sure it's a country that if I kept thinking I'd find eventually. Oh, sorry, it's not, it's Thailand. It's Thailand. It's Thailand. It's Thailand. There you go. We got it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friends. I confused myself between Indonesia and Thailand. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good. Ah, is there somewhere? All right, very good. That was a bit of a disaster today. My goodness, my goodness. All right, so who got this thing first? Who got this thing first? Looking for T for Thailand. East Timor? No. It can't keep happening. Chat, you've been embarrassed again. Ari has won again for the, I don't know how many days in a row. Well done, Ari. Continuing the absolute master of the globe game. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Siam was Thailand. Okay, so I was right about being Siam. My apologies for the colonialist languages. Couldn't remember. Yeah, this was me confusing Indonesia and Thailand absolutely. So that's how it goes. Good job, team. The worst I've done in a while. This being 3,000 kilometers and this 2,000, I don't know. It felt much nearer than that. Just my sense of distances here is really off. Anyway, enough about that. Friends, it's time for the word of the day. And then 2 guess the game games, a traddle, a redactyl, and then I swear I'm gonna play a video game. All right, what is the word of the day today? Potpourri! Is this a word you know or no? Oh, maybe Finbar had it first? 1 second. I may need to have a mod do the work Lou said at first. Finbar said, oh, see, Finbar said a disjunctive answer. Maybe Thailand or Vietnam or Burma. No, because someone could come in right as the game starts and disjunctively list every single country of the world. You must have a single answer, no disjunctions allowed, or else. Very good. If Thailand on the list, though, I guess, chat, I'm curious what you all think. Chat, do you think that we should allow disjunctive answers with the or as counting as the real guess? Or is it when one name goes in? I don't know. Daigle, good seeing you. Daigle, you need to offer me your address over on Discord so I can send you a New Year's card. I need another country on my New Year's card list. No, it must be one name. No disjunction allowed. All right, very good team. Very good team. Very good team. Potpourri, do you know this word? If so, give me a Y in chat. If no, give me an N in chat. I'm a Y on this one, but it's all good, all good. If everyone knows the rule, you enter 3 lines of using or. Am I gonna have to put a 30-second guess on the globe game also? Got a lot of Y's today. That's fine. If you're an N, no problem. Potpourri is a mixture of dried flower petals, leaves, and spices that is used to make a room smell pleasant. And when used figuratively, potpourri refers to a collection of various different things. Let me tell you, this is one of the words I learned by reading, not by hearing. And so I was most certainly, pot is what I thought it was being. So pot-pourri. I had pot-pourri we started. So 2 examples, a context, and then the etymology. Her favorite winter potpourri includes cinnamon sticks, cloves, and orange peel. Smells very good. Here in Japan, we use incense usually. The book is a potpourri of stories about family, community, and food. Here it is in context. The windows here are festooned with a potpourri of book jackets, portraits of Ataturk cheek by jowl with Turkey's great poet of opposition, Nazim Hikmet, and stars of Yesilkam, the populous Turkish cinema of days gone by, from Barry Yurgurau of Lit.com. Ataturk is the fellow who, helped start Turkey, I believe. Did you know? Here we go, team. Some people delight in the scent of potpourri, and others find it cloying. The word cloying means overly sweet. Others find it cloying. Happily, this word manages to contain elements which will make each of these groups feel that their preferences are linguistically supported. Potpourri is used today to refer literally to a fragrant mixture of flowers, herbs, etc., and figuratively to a miscellaneous collection or medley of things. But potpourri first referred to a kind of stew. Wow, a kind of stew of meat and vegetables, usually including sausage and chickpeas. It was borrowed from French, where potpourri translates directly as putrid pot. Putrid, the smell of decay. The French word was a translation of the Spanish olla podrida, which likewise means rotten pot. We don't know why both the Spanish and the French gave their stews such unappetizing names, although it may have been suggested the Spanish method of slowly cooking the dish over a fire had something to do with it. Regardless, after referring solely to stew for its first 100 and some odd years, potpourri began to be used for an aromatic blend of dried flowers in the middle of the 18th century, and within the next 100 years being applied to mixtures and collections of all kinds of things. Rotten pot, the origin of potpourri. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating. Last up here, here's a vocabulary word. What's something that means a mixture of things and rice cooked with ham, sausage, chicken, shrimp, or oysters and seasoned herbs. It's the jambalaya, I do believe. I didn't know that jambalaya could be used for a mixture of things. I know jumble can, but jambalaya I did not know. Yep, mixture of diverse elements, jambalaya. I had no idea on that one. Cool, cool. Word of the day is done. Friends, what country is this? What country is this right here that exports 392 million ferroalloys and dolomite? Let me grab a jacket and then we'll solve this one. Should be a good time. I'm gonna wear the black checker jacket, though I know it's the case this occasionally does moire. I'm just feeling black checker today. So a lot of steel, a lot of some rock. I'm gonna say I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea who does these things. Probably someone mountainous. They let vaccines and blood. I'm sorry, what? One of their major exports is blood. That's not blood anti-sera, that is blood. Flavored water, beer. I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea what's going on here. Aircraft parts. I'm saying Jamaica just to say something. It's absolutely incorrect, but unknown country. Sorry. Yeah, absolutely incorrect. We need to go east 14,000 kilometers. So almost literally on the other side of the world. Let's go Sri Lanka. They have an island with some mountains, maybe. Much closer. What's the northeast of Sri Lanka? Yeah, this is what I'm doing, not based on any knowledge of countries, except for where they are on the earth. Let's go to the great nation of Vietnam. I see they have fish in Vietnam. What do you say? 88%. What's the northwest of Vietnam? How about the great nation of Mongolia? Oh, Mongolia has a whole bunch of mountains. Nepal does also. Okay, what is southwest of Mongolia? Well, India is. Your favorite of mine. How about our good friends Tajikistan? Is it finally Tajikistan? It is not. Friends, this day my guesses have been wandering in the wilderness. And so I'm gonna go to you all. I have not given you a good place to start other than it's about 2,500 kilometers away from all of these places. And so there's something in the middle and I just don't know. Team, who is it? Bhutan or Nepal seem to be the big guess. Nepal or Bhutan. So Bhutan's not come to mind for me as a place I do not know anything about. A lot of people saying a lot of things here. It's a small little place. All right, most of you are saying Bhutan, and so here we go. Is it Bhutan? Holy cow. Chat, you're a bunch of geniuses. Absolutely an A+ for you today. Good job, well done. Is it Bhutan? Bhutan? Where are you in the world? Interesting. I don't want to say I didn't know this country existed. Hey, a Compound Jeff, thank you for the 177 bits. Nice one. I should distribute all of those bits to chat because surely chat did the good work today. But thank you very much for your kindness, your generosity, and always good seeing you with your 177. Daigle, thank you. All right, so Bhutan is here. I knew the name. I probably placed it down here. So Thailand, Siam, Myanmar, Burma. What is this? Oh, India wends its way here. I think this is India doing its thing. So Bhutan is jammed between India and Tibet. Good to know. All right, fascinating. We've learned more about the world. All good, all good. Lovely. It's time for the game games. Time for the game games. All right, friends, what game is this? What game is this right here? This game right here, is that a gun sticking out? Is that a platform of some sort? Are you jumping to a platform? What's going on? I have absolutely no idea. I can imagine a platform of some sort. I can imagine like a dark colored character jumping to a platform. This feels like maybe a cutscene in one of the Final Fantasies where you like, the screen comes over and then there's the big bad guy standing on it. Genuinely no idea. We're gonna go with Final Fantasy 5. Have I even played that one? I don't know. It's not that. Wrong again, Resorty. All right. So we see crates, we see mountain, we see fences. Are these the fences that keep the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park? Or keep you in there with them? 84% Metacritic score. I'm with Jurassic Park. When I see fences, I think of dinosaurs. Is there an FPS Jurassic Park game? It's surely called Jurassic Park Survival. Wrong again, Resorty. Okay. What is this? Looking like an alien thing of some sort. It was on the X1. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Looks space-agey technology. Interesting, like magic possibly, or plasma leaking off, or electricity or something. Maybe a drop pod of some sort. A drop pod full of mushrooms or alien eggs. There's that one game. I think every single one of these I say, there's that one game where the enemies are able to turn into anything, and seem like walking along and suddenly a coffee cup lunges at you. I don't know what that game's called, but I wonder if it's that. I don't know if that's how these folks got here, little alien eggs, and then power out into the coffee mugs. Yeah. Okay. Is it called like Dark something? I don't know. Is it like a dark alien game? Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance sounds good. Oh, it is indeed an FPS. It's an FPS where one is shooting. It looks kind of like those guys from Mass Effect. That many of you love so much. You ship yourselves with Garrock. I think it's like the lizard people, the lizard monsters. This though looks differently sci-fi than Mass Effect. Looks like some kind of standard construction vehicles. So I'm wondering if it's less alien territory and more our own world. Mass Effect came to mind, so let's say it's Mass Effect 2. And no good reason for the 2. I get one more guess and that goes to you all. It is not Mass Effect either. Okay, 2015. I'm guessing this armor is distinctive for some of you. Or the monster is. And there was a web comic for a while, or a web video comic over on Machinima, that place where people would upload really cool detailed videos. Was it called like Red versus Blue maybe? Something like that. And in it, a video artist would have these different characters wearing armor that looks vaguely like this. Have different personalities and talk about war and talk about their goofy lives. And this character reminds me of that comic. But I can't remember what it's called, nor can I remember what game it's based on, unfortunately. All right, one last guess. I know this is not an Aliens game. I know it's not an Alien versus Predator kind of game. Looks like a robot creature, maybe. Is there like a robot? Dr. Robotnik. Bring me Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. I played this game as a child. I was so bad at it. It's not that. 343 Industries, the multiplayer game it looks like. Multiplayer game, oh my gosh. Such violins. I've never played this game. Again, FPSs and I don't mix terribly well. Friends, what is this game? What is this game, friends? I'm seeing a lot of Halo. I'm seeing a lot of Halo. A lot of Halo all the way. The first Halo-based guess was Halo 34? Halo 34? Okay, more recently, you folks have coalesced on Halo 5. Red vs. Blue was from Halo. Okay, so I've never played any Halo game. I know it was a big deal at my college and my high school, especially among guys, I guess. Never played it, though. It's not a console gamer usually. I didn't know that Halo was a multiplayer game. I didn't know that Halo was a multiplayer game at all. It was striking to me that I knew it via Red vs. Blue than the actual game itself. Halo 5 is what people are saying together, and so I will say Halo 5. Do we get it right? Halo 5 Guardians or Halo 5? Well, Guardians it is. Woo! 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 Good job, team. Very proud of you all. The number you got into Halo early. I believe that some of you guessed Halo from this picture right here. How on earth did you guess it from this thing right here? By the colors. That is amazing to me. I don't want to say that you all are absolute savants. It's very distinctive visually. Yeah, I'm guessing if people played a lot of multiplayer, it would really pop out, and that's very impressive. So, but this is a tiny bit of what's the word? Like an overhang. Craziness. Good job. Can we do equally well with today's game cover game? One average guess. Most people, 5,492 people playing, said just this right here is enough for me. Is this RoboCop? Are you RoboCop? RoboCop, even better. RoboCop Rogue City. You are not RoboCop, unfortunately. Thing number... Oh, is this Mass Effect? I believe that's the doctor who initially is so full of regret that it comes out as anger. He eventually sings the song Modern Major General and then sacrifices himself because his race must hold the line. What a beautiful game. I think this is actually Mass Effect. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna feel very, very silly. Solarian. He sings a song about Modern Major General, talking about himself as a Solarian. Is that true? That's true. There you go, spoilers! I think it's okay to spoil games that are from 2007. A 20-year-old game, a 20-year-old game can have some spoilers. Then at dinner, I had a character saying, or not character, a friend saying, that's right, my friends are all NPCs. I had a friend who said that he is the most patient gamer out there. That he is someone who will wait genuinely 10 years for a game until it goes on sale. You're playing it right now? Oh no! I'm sorry for the spoilers. But yeah, I noticed this guy's neck. Wait. That's not him! That's not him, that's Garruk. Garruk? How do we say his name? Embiggen, please. This is the fellow that you all love, Garrus. The fellow that I constantly hear, ooh, Garrus daddy, be with me. This is the gal whose face you never see. Oh, it's great. So I went the wrong direction, but got it right only. Oh, fantastic, fantastic. Friends, it's time for the game you care about. Time for the game that matters. The game that heralds our direction of gaming. The next up will be attempt to play some Warhammer. Friends, give me your guesses. I won't lie, I've literally said Garrus Daddy be with me before. Do you have any idea how upsetting that is? It's like people who come into my channel and start doing, what's that game? Toby Fox. Everyone's nice to each other. What is this game? They do a role play of that game in my chat, and it very much upsets me. Friends, welcome to Redactyl. I need the new Redactyl, please. No more Belfast allowed. Belfast, go fast. They were like 1,020 or something. 1,002, even better. Here comes, oh, Undertale. Thank you for wasting your guess. Undertale roleplay in my chat upsets me. Number one, friends, it is, oh, no, I'm sorry. We must stay with the routine. Number one, philosophy. There's one philosophy well done. Are the potatoes? There are not. Friends, I give you Mongolia. Mongolia? Good job, 0. What a waste. Friends, any word in chat you want to, let's discover this thing together. It's gonna be a good thing. Might be a person a day, we'll see. Game. There's one game, well done. Undertale. There are no Undertales. How about first? There are 24 first. How about effect? There is one effect. How about the good word space? There's 0 space system. There's 5 systems. How about the word history? History, there's 2 histories. How about mountain? There are no mountains today. How about human? There are 3 humans. So today we are not dancer. How about Wittgenstein? All very good. There's no Wittgenstein today. How about process? There are 15 processes. How about he? Indeed, 289 he's. Aggregates is directed towards a person. Probably. Is this person an author? There's 7 authors. How about the word period? There's 6 periods. How about literary? There are 23 literaries. How about Iliad? Are we going hard on this one being Homer? Unfortunately, there are no Iliads today. I love the idea though. How about book? There are 12 books in this one. How about the word united? One of these days will be Man U. For now, it's 3 Uniteds. How about second? 1 second. I guess United's also an airline, not just Man U. How about river? There are no rivers today. Is it an American? There's 1 American here. Well, how about love? That's nice, Jay Gaz. There are 3 loves here. How How about age? There are 3 ages. Scene, there are 7 scenes. How about described? There's 16 of those. How about Iliad with 1 L? None of those either. How about number 7? There's 1 7. How about the bassoon? One of these days. I like when people type in all their favorite things. One of these days. How about good old England? There's 1 England. How about post? There's 1 post. How about the word industry? There are 0 industries. Director? There are none of those. French. 1 French again. How about poeme? There are 0 poems. How about John? Very common name, but no. How about species? No species. We have the word work. Next, there's 76 works. Aka, good job. How about English? There are 9 Englishes. How about Africa? There are no Africas today. The word writer, like that, there are 20 writers. How about the word Simpson? There are none of those. How about the word artiste? There are 6 artists. The word mind, there's 1 of those. How about Simpson? There are no Simpsons currently. How about French? I think we did French earlier. In case not, we did French earlier. How about ancient? None of those, unfortunately. How about Henry? Go name still, no luck there. How about the word, is it Vegeta? Vegeta? I think this is an anime thing. This is not an anime one, unfortunately. How the word town? There are 4 towns. How the word fantasy? There's 1 fantasy. How about century? There are 10 centuries. Well done. How about hurdy-gurdy? Is that just 1 word? I think I said type in your favorite things, and we're getting musical instruments now. We absolutely love it. How about the word course? 3 courses, of course. Town, I did a bit ago. How about archaeology? There are none of those. How about music? 2 of those. Course, we did a bit ago. How about Johnson? No Johnson today. Describe best. There's 7 best. Good job. How about beauty? There's no beauty here. How about train? 3 of those. If I missed you, I'm sorry. There are 0 civics. How about author? None of those. How about book? There are 12 of those, I believe. How about Herman? It's not Melville, unfortunately. Fiction today, 8 of those. LMAO, there are 0 of those. How about deer? There are 3 deers by deer. How about beauty? There's no beauty, unfortunately. Period. We did that one earlier. How about comic? No comics. How about England? Did that one earlier. How about the word 20th? There are 7 20ths. Good job. So probably a 20th century author. Or, sorry, 20th century person and writer. How about life? There are 28 lives. Mid, none of those. Literature, there are 13 literatures. How about the word Goku? We're stuck on anime things for a bit here. How about mid? There's no mid. How about semi? That's mistyped, sorry. There are no semis. How about Joyce? 1 Joyce today. Turtles. 0 turtles. Life. There are some lives. Good job. Novels. 21 novels. Good job on that one. How about late? 21 of those. How about life? We did that earlier. We did. Poet. 1 poets. How about poems? None of those. May. There are 9 Mays. Good job. Translate. There are 9 translates. Well done. How about best? We did best earlier. How about much? There are 31 muches. How about German? 35 Germans. We're getting the right direction. How about Orwell? There's 1 Orwell. How about art? There are 3 arts. Novelist. 2 novelists. Well done. How about the word right? 40 of those. Fox. None of those. How about franz? There's 1 franz. Well done. Or 39 franz, but an important franz nonetheless. A good job to Radicus creating that. How about king? There are no kings at all. How about Americano? Delicious, but no. The word wind, there's none of those. Non-fiction, none of those. Jorge's, none of those. How about the word wind? Did a moment ago. Kafka. There you go, team. There you go, team. There you go, team. The second half is Radicus also. My friends, Radicus got the Franz and the Kafka. Well done to you on both sides. We're having a little dance. We're thinking about the metamorphosis, thinking about the America with a K. I love this. Many of you said the word America and American. He does have a book called America with a K. If you ever want to read about bureaucracy, ever want to read about the strangeness of systems and the way in which they draw us in and push us out, Kafka is the man for that, of course. Kafka was a German-speaking Bohemian novelist and short story writer based in Prague, who's widely regarded as one of the major figures of 20th century literature. His work fuses elements of realism and the fantastic. It typically features isolated protagonists facing bizarre or surrealistic predicaments and incomprehensible socio-bureaucratic powers. It has been interpreted as exploring the themes of alienation, existential anxiety, guilt, and absurdity. His best-known works include the novella The Metamorphosis and the novels The Trial and The Castle. The term Kafkaesque has entered English to describe absurd situations like those depicted in his writing. A couple things about Kafka. Number one, I'm relatively sure he didn't want many of his stories to be published. I think he wanted his friends to burn them after his death, and they had them published instead. I think so. Number two, I believe that Kafka worked for some of his life as a governmental bureaucrat or clerk, and this made him intimately familiar with the bureaucracy and made him realize how much he hated it. Are those true? Number one, can't find the word burn here. Kafka was a prolific writer, spending most of his free time writing, often late in the night. He burned an estimated 90% of his total work due to persistent struggles with self-doubt. There you go. In his will, Kafka instructed his close friend and literary executor Max Brod to destroy his unfinished works, including his novels The Trial, The Castle, and America. But Brod ignored these instructions and had much of his work published. There you go. Number two, was he in fact a bureaucrat? He worked at the Insurance Bureau. There you go. Insurance Bureau is how he learned about the frustrations of bureaucracy. A really interesting guy. Definitely a person who struggled immensely. Was filled with fear of sexual failure, etc. I'd encourage you to read about him if you've not done so. A person who obviously had a major effect on literature. Didn't want to in some sense because he was afraid of his own limitations. And that is, I don't know, a really sad story, but also a really common story, I think. Anyway, team, there we go. We've gone through the games, gone through the opening fun. Had a lot of stories today. Today we're getting to the game more than 2 hours into the stream. Once upon a time, the intro was only 30 moments. Once upon a time. But here we are. Don't we do? Hey, consequently, get the burrito with a generous tip. I think tips aren't popping up anymore. I gotta figure out why that is, because tips are as generous as anything else, and if there's no pop-up, that's terrible. But consequently, get the burrito. Thank you for the $5 tip with Now Come On Chad, Nigeria, Cameroon, Chad. It's part of our African mnemonic. Skulltaker Campaign Day 2. 210 out of 454 factions left, 22 settlements claimed, 1,273 remaining. Blood for the Blood God, Skulls the Skull Throne. Our friend Korea is attempting to take over the entire map in an expanded map game. 1,273 factions of settlements to take. That is ridiculous, my friend. Good luck getting it done. Thanks for the tip, and I'm happy to read the update to your playthrough every single day for that generous tip. Thank you. That is, I mean, if you actually finish it and go through more than 1,000 settlements, I cannot even imagine. But thank you so much. We should finish this battle on Sunday. So honestly and sincerely, today is supposed to be the last day of Warhammer. I'm supposed to play Kenshi next week. So we'll see. I do want to learn a little bit more about the Bretonnians, but as of right now, I'm not sure. Hey Steve, well, you're asking, what are my favorite Warhammer units thus far? You love the Necrofex Colossus. Yeah, that Colossus is part of the pirate playthrough, right? It's this giant ship that's come to life by pirate magic. A shipwreck, I guess. I've really enjoyed the tree dudes. I think when I think about the units I've enjoyed, my hero Ent was so much fun. And it was partially due to roleplay, right? Partially due to my saying, I am inhabiting the tree god. Let's march forward and do tree things, etc., etc. I think the Wood Elf tree god playthrough felt the very best of all the playthroughs. And so the Ent fellow I liked the most. He has this giant sword, right? Oh, it's so good. That's not really a unit, though, unfortunately. It's more a hero character. I don't know. I think any unit where I can give it a personality, like times where I invest an individual unit with a story, has been good. I think in our dwarf playthrough, we had a group of early game gunners who survived for a very, very long time. Yeah, for me, as always, probably every game comes down more to the role play than to the actual units. But hard to say. Hello, Jerry Foder. Looks like gaming has just started. You're not wrong. I mean, eventually I'm going to make an end of the year survey where you all could tell me what you like. I do intend to ask the question of is the intro excessively long now? Because I'm loving it, but if you're hating it, you know. Anyway, my friends, this is the end of a battle, our third time trying this battle, I believe. I think we're gonna lose. We're kind of a desolate situation, though we have a lot of units left. I believe I have decided at the end of yesterday's stream that I just need to get all of my heroes onto their hero. Because we're beginning to have morale breaks on the enemy, but the way in which we defeat these folks is gonna be by knocking out their leader. And their leader's at full health. I believe I threw men-at-arms polearms onto the king just to hold him in place for a moment. There are a lot of units left. Cat. I wish I hadn't paused the game. I wish I had a clearer sense of what I was doing. We have a free group of knights here. We have some loose archers here. Okay, this is actually relatively early in my third attempt because we're just now charging their catapults. We're just now trying to stop their artillery. And I guess I'll start there today. So you all have just charged successfully. We want you to disengage and move to here and move to here. That looks disgusting. So you're gonna move to here and then we're gonna get a lovely line and you're gonna charge back in. That looks nicer. I said it looks nicer. I'm not sure it actually is nicer. The 90 degree at the end is so dumb. Let's fix that. One more time. You're going to head out this way, you're going to come around this way, and you're going to charge in with no 90 degree weirdness. They still have kind of a weirdness there, because I think you have to attack the middle of the stack. I'm not sure. Okay. I thought it's another loose archer somewhere. The other artillery unit is destroyed. I see artillery here. I don't see an artillery. There may be another one, but I just don't see it. So this unit here, I think it'd be super sensible. And I do not mean that in the Kantian way. I think it'd be super sensible for us to charge the archers there. So you fine folks, just charge directly. You're gonna get shot on the way, but that's totally fine. Also, these units here, I don't know why they're there. There must have been some story earlier. What it is, I do not know. So both of you are to disengage hard. Both of you are, I don't know after that. So we'll come back to you in a moment. This poor group is in terrible, terrible condition. They're my highest level Knights of the Realm. A group I don't want to lose. As is this group. Knights Errant, a higher level also. So Knights Errant, I need to disengage and then figure out what's happening there. The Knights of the Realm, Are you moving? You're moving that way. Good. Okay, so the Knights of the Realm, I shouldn't do anything with, but I'm going to have them charge the skeleton archers, and as soon as they've done so, I need to disengage. For sure, for sure, for sure. Okay, that is fine. What are you doing? Okay. I think I saw that this unit was really struggling and charged it just to destroy its leadership so that we could then disengage. Sorry, it would crumble and then we can disengage. That's been accomplished. So out we go. Okay. It'd be great to charge these archers also. This is another, can I charge once and disengage fast? I'm going to forget about them. There was some discussion over on the Discord this morning about why is Bretonnia frustrating for some people to play. And I think it is because it requires so much micro, possibly everywhere. Possibly. I'm not sure. Our front line's having some trouble. Our front line, such that is having trouble, and the reason for that is the chariots just run over them over and over and over again. And so we have some archers in the back here who are having leadership problems. Now, the nearest leader is Sir John over here. He is holding this as best he can. He is encouraging these swordmen, but not much past that. I would like to have these archers attempt to form up with Sir John, but I need them not to get charged. So you move to here and then just help Sir John when you get there. We have problems here. There could be something to say actually for fully disengaging this front. We're going to say exactly that. Anyone here instead move out this way and, oh, not Sir John, sorry. You all keep fighting. You all keep fighting. Thank you. Swords keep fighting. There's one more group in there. Another swordsman unit. Turn this way and fight. Thank you. Okay. So you're going to move this way. I'll then deal with you. I have a horse unit that's trying to go to the back line to support the charge on the artillery. What are you all doing? What are you all doing? Oh man, I keep noticing units in various spots I don't want to be noticing. Okay, you disengage, I'll figure out in a moment. So this group is moving up this way. I wonder if I could help these folks escape with these knights errant. Like a direct charge on their front line would be a bit of a sacrifice, but it could be good. Over this way, there's some weakness. So if we charge here, there'd be a leadership break. But these spearmen are in the way. They're moving that way. Okay, so you in fact are going to go to here. And then once that's done, this is all very awkward. That's already being charged. I don't know. You're gonna hang out there for a moment. Okay. What are you firing on? You're firing that way. I kind of want to say free fire, but into a big pile of enemies would be good also. So this is where we've lost our line, and so I think bombarding into that would be good. At some point, this is going to be taken over. It might make sense to move them, but I think for right now, massive damage is all we can really do. Okay, you all are being disengaged. Good to good. We come then to the place where Our Lady is fighting. Ideally, I would like to get Our Lady and Henri, who are there together, to shift this way to try to repair the line. With that said, though, I need to get onto their lord. Now, their lord is that way. Have you exploded recently? So she has done her blind recently. She is just in there attacking anything. She will be able to take all these out, but it's not the fight we really want. So I'm ever engage the chariots. As they go down, she'll push forward against their lord. In this pile, we also have just Sir John. Sir John gives the resistance to damage done on her and any other hero nearby. So we'd like to get, not Sir John, sorry, Henri Le Massif. We'd like to get the massive one over to protect Sir John as well. So moving all of these together would be fantastic. It's just going to take some work. If we can find a way to take pressure off her, be good. I believe that these are charging here just to disrupt for a moment. That'll be swell. So, Sir John needs to be brought in a moment. Henri. I think we're going to have you... Yeah, we're going to have you attack the archers. These archers are not being charged, so instead we're going to have these attack the archers. We want to disengage to get off of the chariots. So I'd say once you're out, then charge this way directly. Need to use the pretty line instead. Once you're out, charge that way instead. Okay, cool. All right, well, I'm pausing. There's a lot going on. I know that I have a very weak unit charging once and then getting out. That is you. So we must watch this unit charge first and then check the back line, etc. Just disrupt. Here we go. You're breaking good. Some warriors are fleeing. That's not great. No one is sleepy currently. Oh, please catch up. I'd like it if you'd catch up, please. All right, here is the charge. For the lady, who is abandoned us, unfortunately. All right, keep charging through. Just keep charging through. I'm gonna say it's a great charge. I don't know if it actually is, but I'm gonna say it is. All right, back line, how you doing? You disengage successfully, you heroes. You are currently distracting the spearmen. That is such a good thing to do. Ooh, I love it. Okay, so how wide is this map? How far can we go? Quite far, actually. I'd like them to continue distracting the spear group. Now, a single spear group versus like being distracted by a horseman feels not great. I'd love to pick up another one, but for now, just getting away seems good. So here is your arc. Good luck. Okay, these groups have also disengaged. Delighted to see this catapult are going down in a second. Are you currently charging? No, you're trying to finish that fight. I worry about the warriors and such, so having charged there, you are now going to disengage and charge these. As always, give you the arc to do so, I believe. And then the one of you that's stronger, this one has more health overall, is going to charge here directly. And then we'll deal with what happens afterwards. Let's actually have them both charge. One into the warriors, not a good charge. One to this, a great charge. And with that, that'll be the end of their artillery. You are hanging out full strength. Right, you're the ones that flanked this side to try to just avoid some spearmen. That went very well. Sir John is losing his enthusiasm for battle. He does have a way of putting damage resistance on to help him fight a bit better. He'd get more morale if he kills things nearby. So these halberd dying be huge. What a mess, team. What an absolute mess. Okay. We need someone to start dying, obviously. All right, we talked about these. The charge here would not be great for us. Okay, I want to watch this for 1 second. Did you go through and now you're forming up? Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. What a very strange charge that is. But do it. Do it, do it, do it. Have you already charged? Maybe you have. Get out. This group then charges here. Fine. All right, seeing some real problems for our back line. So this group reformed here as best they could. You all have gotten free for the moment. You all, who's weakest? Oh, they're all pretty strong. You all start hitting the tomb guards. Yeah, as usual, the tomb guards are something that needed to die early, and when they just didn't, we have problems now. Okay. The bombarding weapons are still bombarding. They're about to be run over, unfortunately. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, you two made your charge successfully. This is breaking, this is not. You're in the midst of a charge. Finish that. Okay, good to good. Get out then. These have not broken enough yet. Friends, time for an ad break. We've been playing now, streaming now for 2 hours and 30 minutes, playing about 30 minutes so far. I don't know if I feel confident in this. I'm not sure how we're doing overall. The Lord is still doing Lord things, unfortunately. And, okay, she actually managed to defeat one unit here. Do we just fight through it? I don't know. Ad break. I'll think hard, you think hard, and we'll see you in 3 minutes time. While we're in the ad break, hello subscribers. I'm curious if you have an opinion on something that was discussed in chat just a bit ago. And that is 2 things. One, do you want me to be the just chatting directory as we do our blah, blah, blah? The reason I don't like going just chatting first is that a lot of people will see me go live and just chatting and say, not for me. If I go live in a game directory, though, people will click in more often and stay around. Number 2, there was a suggestion that I should put a second Discord message out when I go from opening talking to gaming, for those who just want gaming. Would you want 2 messages a day, one for stream start, one for gaming start? Now, obviously, I'm just going to do whatever I do, but I'd love to know your input on that while I'm playing this one here. I guess I can make a poll. Here, poll number 1. Poll number 1 is use just chatting directory. Yes. Organization is important, or no, every directory is JC. Not Jesus Christ, but whatever you want. Please vote that. Please vote that. We'll see what happens. That's all good. That's all good. We'll go here for right now. Nope, wrong one. We'll go for here right now, and we'll start playing Warhammer again. Let's finish this one quickly. It's an easy Wednesday puzzle. John Williams' compositions for Jaws and Star Wars, for example, their movie scores, their movie soundtracks, their main themes, their I don't know, become dim or hazy as to fade. Thurman, who inspired a Fall Out Boy song. I only know one Thurman, but I have absolutely no idea if it's right. We're putting Uma Thurman in. That's so nice of you, and a literal description of the last word in all the acrosses. Tons, loads, mountains. Thanks a lot. Thanks a ton. Not sure. I'm gonna say thanks is probably right at the beginning, though. Thanks a load. Most of you, which is 10% of people, barely prefer every directory to just chatting. Fine. Fine. Question number 2 for you all is how many Discord notes? Just one for stream goes live, which I kind of prefer, or second when gaming starts. On the one hand, more knowledge, more good. On the other hand, when I've got to do things on Discord, I can forget often. A podcaster and speechwriter Favreau, or producer and screenwriter Favreau. I believe they're both Johns. Dang it. Gosh, darn, etc. Yeah, I bet. I don't know. Blanks and outs. Ins and outs. Otherwise, probably else of a higher quality is probably betterer. To the Downs, a coming-of-age movie starring Nick Robinson. Is it Love, Simon? Maybe. in a legal position in soccer is onside. Next match on Saturday night. Friends, poor Wrexham. I was so excited when the end of year started for us to get 6 games in 15 days. My poor players' legs are falling off. Phil Parkinson is putting out the same team basically every single match, and they're getting 2 days off in between, and they're really struggling. Put the pedal to the metal is go fast like Sonic. Food blank, our post-feast slumps, food comas, surely. On this one, the majority of you, 75%, said only 1 notification for stream going live. All right, my go live message isn't automated. No, I do it every day all by myself because I wanted to be funny in some way. Would you prefer to have automated messages? Maybe. Island where Daedalus built the labyrinth is Crete. And friends, the ad break is indeed done, so I should probably stop now. The Caribbean for one's a C. Higher by in Versailles is Salut, I believe. Fervently admires adore. Stave off is deter. Apple cultivar developed in Japan is the Fuji. Keyboard key or an SZA album. I do not know the C start. We're finishing this real quick, my friends. Keyboard key. No idea. Smug elitist is a snob. It meant a lot. Oh, control. Keyboard like this one, as opposed to it means a lot. Keyboard key typing as opposed to playing music. That's the wrong letter. The back throw played a lot in that game. It's true. Yeah, O'Connell, our middle center back, had a terrible, terrible moment where he lost control of the whole defensive situation. And an actual issue with the right side of our defense right now is our right winger is very, very good going forward and very, very bad going backwards. And so he's often causing the right side of our center backs to have, unfortunately, too much pressure on them. So we'll see how it goes. I'm enjoying watching my Wrexham, even when we get a loss. All right, team, we return to the battle. We return to everyone panicking. Oh, man. Yeah, this time I tried hard to keep my lords on the front line, which has happened. The problem is that just their front line is wider than my front line. I can't pick up everyone. Okay. I've ordered you to stay and fight. Because I worry if we don't stay and fight here and move over here, our heroes will just be absolutely surrounded. And that feels pretty bad. Okay. These knights are charging these archers. No, they're being fired at these archers they just charged through. So you all run away for now. Okay. In this case, my knights are more alive than my front line. Is that useful? I don't know. What I know, though, is that this group is charging here. This group is very small, is going to run away, and this group is going to continue fighting until the leadership's down. Oh, they're in the middle of charging. Are they charging or are they hanging out? Go back and finish them off. Okay. Leadership break there. That's no good. Run away. You are disengaging. You are charging. As you finish your disengagement, there are no weak targets on the right-hand side, except for the ones that are dumped inside of much larger groups with spearmen. Man, these spearmen are brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay, after you've charged out, you're gonna charge here and probably die, but I need pressure move from the front line. I need to get Sir John free. Does Sir John have his ability up? Any ability up right now? No abilities currently. We unpause. We watch the charge here. There's a charge in the front you pay attention to also. You're just running away. Keep that going. Here comes the charge I'm worried about. Leadership of 1 still. Oh, the leadership of 1 didn't go 0. I back out again. Okay, this group is now not they're all so close to leadership break. If we get on the Lord, the leadership break will work out. Hey, Fuzzy Boots, am I playing a human faction? When you see this game, people tend to tend to play monster factions. So I switch back and forth between pretty factions and ugly factions. Our most recent one was green skins, these terrible orcs and goblins. We are playing as humans right now, though. The Bretonnians, the proud French horse people. Do you want to be reminded to do a tactic thing? Dr. Possible, absolutely. What tactic thing did I forget about, please? Also, Henri has been dragged away from the maiden. They need to get closer together again. He's chasing down archers I absolutely love. So go back this way. Get on the Lord. It's time to fight the Lord for sure. The knights continue to charge, sorry. I left knights on wedge mode that are fighting. Oh, Possible, thank you. We have to drop wedge mode when we go into melee. Anyone has said you stay and fight on knights, I need to have them disengage. Speaking of need to, I also need to take an unplanned break. Only a minute or two, I promise. You can think about strategy I should be doing. I'm going to put the coffee thing, though that is false. I'll return in just a moment or two with no problems. Thank you for your kindness, BRB. Fuzzy Boots asks, is the game incredibly difficult to get into and intricate like E or CK? If someone would answer that, I'd appreciate it. If it's not answered, I'll answer when I get back. Be right back. My apologies. Hello again. All right, no more leaving for the rest of the stream, I promise. I shouldn't say I promise, just we'll see. Okay, so what we're doing, right. We're making sure we've not charged in with, we make sure if we've charged in with our beloved horsemen and they're staying in fight and they need to drop their charge formation. These archers are meleeing. I turned off skirmish and started staying in position right here. Hopefully we can disengage to here and have you all fire on them. This group is moving forward also. Ah, man. So my attempt to have my archers hop and protect each other is absolutely failing here. This is a very long front. Gosh, I hate it. All right, so where did my reinforcements came from here, and we're now pivoting to the left side. Brutal. I need some knights to cover their escape if possible. Nearest knight is this buddy. They are disengaging. I didn't tell them to do afterwards. These are all dangerous to charge into, but I need to save my archers if possible. They're merely peasant archers, But I love my archers so much in every single game we've ever played. So let's see if we can get protection here. I really want to charge here. Unfortunately, we're probably not going to have these groups be able to rally because the chariot is just rocking them. Okay. I believe I said one of these knights also attempt to stop the pinning of the archers. So again, a bad charge, but a necessary charge anyway. At the point at which I start making intentionally bad charges, just feels really, really, really awful. Like, I know I should not be doing this, but I think it's the only thing to do. And so take your bad charge and hopefully free the archers. Okay. In the back end, these archers are firing onto my knights errant. They've made a good charge. These archers are going to decay. That's fine. I need you to get out. That's a lot of dead horsemen. I worry things happen that shouldn't have happened. Gosh, I don't know. Here, just try to disengage and charge them. We're not going to get out dropped our melee probably. And then we'll have a bad charge, but a functional charge, we'll see. Okay, this should be decaying still. It is. I'm just not unpausing for long enough to see what's happening on these. I only feel safe when I'm paused. Okay, you all disengaged well. I don't want to charge the archers. Not the archers, the archer chariots. I need some way to deal with them, possibly. Who fights well against chariots? I mean, presumably archers do. Okay, I think I said you all are staying in till these are dead. So drop your charging. One more hit here and these break. We then switch to the other one. I want Henry to get to the maiden. But I realize we need these archers dead. I realize also spearmen are coming to punish my knights errant. So we gotta get him out. Back to you in a second. You are disengaging there, good. We need to save Sir John still. Archer's disengaging, fine. Out in the end here, we need to free you. Okay. Disengaging, hanging out. Hanging out. Where do I see weaknesses in the line? I see archers here. These spearmen are chasing these knights errant. I see two exposed archers. So, you beautiful are going to turn and charge that one. Went too far past it. You beautiful are going to more time, are going to turn and charge that one directly. Hey, good job. You, my friends, are going to go the other direction. Whoop. And charge the other side. We need to make sure that that spearman continues to disengage, I believe. Okay, you're just hanging out. I believe these move fast enough in Lance position to go around into the back of the archers there before the spearman can catch up. So, boop. Okay. And then, the lady, I believe, is dragged herself closer to the enemy. And so, hello, my dear. 19 seconds till she can send out her bolt of light and blind everyone near her. Just keep going forward. I believe in you. So many archers. Ah, goodness. A moment ago with the question of, are we winning? The answer is, gosh, I don't think so. This has been our third time of gosh, I don't think so, unfortunately. And what to watch? What to watch? Yeah, everyone's panicking except for the horsemen. The thing to watch, I had a short charge. That's the back end. I had a short charge somewhere that I want to watch and disengage immediately. Okay, we're going to watch this until the skeleton archers begin decaying. Okay. The skeleton archers are actually gaining leadership. I don't know why. And spearmen are coming. So, this is not good for us. This is not good for anyone. So you're going to pull out straight away. You've already dropped your lance formation. We should possibly turn it back on. Okay, you're going to pull out and deal with you in a moment. You all are turning to charge archers, as are you. You're disengaging. You are charging. Cool. You're disengaging. You're charging. Cool. We're trying to unpin these archers. Looking pretty good. Trying to unpin these archers. Not looking so good. Okay, we'll watch the very awful charge here. Just to get the archers unpinned. Hopefully the swordsman unpinned, possibly. Okay, these archers are being chased down. We'll go this way instead to use the charge. These archers can pause and help with freeing these archers. I'm so delighted they still have some pep, some belief. More charge here, more real bad charge here. Did you not charge? They got stuck in the front line. I'm hoping to go through instead. Okay, go back this way. Archers are free for the moment. These ones need to disengage. Skirmish is off right now, but still. We just lost a unit. I don't know who it was. Probably someone back here. Okay. Finally, she's gotten onto the enemy lord. We said in this battle we wanted to get onto the enemy lord faster, but it is the case that we had trouble getting through the enemy lines. They were just so broad. But this battle will potentially be good. These swordsmen are coming away from her. So it is just a one-on-one fight right now. Henri has gotten lost again. He's still fighting a ton of troops. I need to get a little bit closer, though. So for the moment, I'm going to bring Henri directly to the Tomb King just to get the buff, and they'll fight together around the Tomb King. I intend to have Henri fight off smaller units while the Maiden is fighting the Lord. Okay. Sir John is still too far away. Sir John and his troops may just die here. Oh, Sir John, you have your shield up. Shield go. Cat, can I use that shield to disengage? Oh, they're so close to losing leadership. I just need a lord down. Sir John, I need to get you over by Henri. So you're going to try to fight your way out of there. I'm going to watch you for a second. Do it, John. Do it. Do it, John. Warriors are rallying. They return to us. Hello, men. You're doing well. Welcome to the world. Your expendable bad leadership. How do I use you effectively? So these knights saved the archers for a moment. These archers are running away again. These knights also have helped. Drop your melee, or your loss of melee. Fight this one out. Please don't die. So you, now unpinned for a second, could either just fire, or can run away from these preemptively. The knights are going to disengage, but just take down anything you can. Knights disengage straight away. We'll have to have you all run in a moment, but you can probably let loose one round of fire. I'm gonna skirmish these. So run and fire for a bit. This unit disengaged. I'm gonna have it go around and charge into the ones that are troubling the archers. That's too far. I'm going to charge into the ones that are troubling the archers to unpin them. Disengage, fight it out. Melee defense improved on both of them. Sir John, not sure what's going to happen with you. This group is very close to dead. I have no one to help with it. This charge is being completed right now. This group is dying on its own. So, you all disengage straight away. Over here, we have horsemen who have disengaged well. Obviously, we want to charge them both into the archers. Spearmen are coming. In both sides, we can get one good charge off. You, that way. You, that way. You. Disengaging is weird here. Are you already fighting? I think they're still in their initial charge, possibly. As usual, charging from the wrong side, because the enemy's moving. Are we forming for the charge, or are we just fighting? I can never tell if they're forming for the charge. They are just fighting, okay. More charging! Good job, knights! Good job, knights! What a great formation of endless charging. We want to get out. Hopefully we're trampling as we go. I don't know how that works. Y'all, get up the hill. Back to you in a moment. You're running away, you're running away. Okay. Feeling good about that tiny little bit. The one-on-one have roughly equal health. It is time to cast the blind. Oh, Sir John has a big old sword. Sir John can sunder enemies. So Sir John has not yet defeated the group he was on, I'm afraid. This group is low leadership. They're going to die on their own. That one is higher leadership. That's higher leadership. The current hope here, and this really is just a hope, is that we get a morale break on this group, which is happening. They die, which just spirits the ones next door. I need to get Sir John over this way. So, just moved there. Henri, previously you were told to get out. I'm going to watch until you do so. Come on! Come on! I think when they get a little bit stuck, they try very hard to stay in battle. Or like very hard to keep fighting. Man, pushing out is hard. Come on! Just keep walking, horse! Just keep pushing! Oh, horse. I love seeing that the maiden is repeatedly slamming the Tomb King to the ground. If the one-on-one were infinite, she would surely win this thing. It is not, and so we'll see what happens. Alright, make the corner here. Please make the corner here. Thank you. Okay. Some units just rallied. Is it you? You rallied again. You're going to get charged by the skeleton archers again. How do I use... I lost one of my peasant bowman group. I nearly unpinned them enough, but the monster came and terrified them. The other archers are skirmishing here. Running and firing, running and firing. Some knights errant are in to give them a line. I think we have to stay with that, unfortunately. These knights have disengaged. They're being fired on by archers. It's all falling apart, team. All falling apart, team. All falling apart, team. Team, it's falling apart. Alright, so you all have re-rallied? Yes. You all are not in lance formation. Just kill the tomb guards. Okay, you all are back in also as swordsmen. How do I best use you? I think it's going to be to protect this one archer group, which is about to be destroyed from behind. It's not, because the chariot archer is stuck on fighting the knights errant. We have a pikeman group who's just come back also. Like I said, they're going to get wrecked here, but just go in and fight if you can, my friends. Over here is the greatest charge I've ever made. They did so darn well. I would like them to defeat this group next. So from the right-hand side, lance is on. I'd like you to get behind and hit this group, which is just about dead. That'll be great. I'd like you all, still in charge mode, to follow after this group, but then hit the archers. which is a terrible charge. Try again. Just straight into him. Good. I'd like you all to, I don't know what. we don't have a clear target for them. So you're gonna pull up this way. This is charging the archers. Heroically, we could charge the spearmen. Doesn't seem terribly wise. I need to free Henri. All right, you all are going to attempt to free Henri. And man, we'll see how it goes. They might get picked up by spearmen on the way. Okay. Poor Henri. Henri got free. He has almost no health left. I just need to be in range of the lady and big bonus. Okay, enemy archers, good target. Get in range of Jean also. Enemy lord's almost down. Just get on him. Just get on him. Just get on him. Oh, yes. 1,200 health still. John? John? Shields up. Just keep fighting, John. Come on. Come on. Oh, I shouldn't get so excited about this. Unfortunately, Henri has been terrified in his running. For a moment, we're doing so well there. Rallying warriors. We have spearmen and swordsmen over here. Deal with the archers, please. I thought we had it. For a brief moment, I thought we had it, but with, unfortunately, Henri disengaging feels bad. You're fighting against monsters now. Nobody likes that. Nobody likes that. Your melee problem's off. Okay, swordsmen trying to help with the archers. Archers got ran over. There's just too many fronts for me, unfortunately. Yeah, so while I was saying earlier, I wanted to hold a front for the archers were run through by the chariots. So it is the case that the chariots have won this thing for them, and I just don't know what to do against the chariots. They've just run rampant through my back end every time, and they have 7,000 health. Okay. Folks, what's the strategy against chariots? Because when I select my knights, they say that they're bad against chariots. I understand it's like probably pikemen, but I don't have any pikemen, so I'm not sure. All right. Just get out. Such a scatter. Maybe trebuchet on chariots. I've been told, though, that using artillery on fast-moving targets causes you just to miss them. But maybe it's a good idea. Anti-large units. Yeah, mass and pole arms. Okay, I mean, the knights have mass. Spears. Yeah, unfortunately, I've got spears and pole arms, but they're my front line. And so they've been engaged by other frontliners. I don't know, team. It's hard. I think that's the one thing to say is the Bretonnia playthrough is harder than any I've done before. It just takes a kind of thinking that my little head is not terribly good at, unfortunately. Okay, you're in charge here instead. They moved. Spells, I have no spells, unfortunately. I haven't unlocked that. Maybe the thing to say here is just I haven't unlocked what I need to unlock to do well in this game. That's fine. These are fleeing, they're falling apart. Okay, both those have been dealt with. More units down. The lady is down. Well, friends, I give you a third attempt at this fight, a third valiant defeat. I do not believe that I can win this with my current level of knowledge. It's just not going to happen, unfortunately. If we were to rematch it for a fourth time, I honestly do not know what I would do different. Unless I'm supposed to just, like, a move, like, directly go attack the enemy lord with my heroes, and just don't care about anything else. I haven't tried that yet. It's one more strategy, I suppose, but I just want to be done with this battle. It's been enough right now. So I'm hoping, because I'm not like an Iron Man guy on these playthroughs, I'm hoping I can go ahead and just reload. Though maybe we can disengage. Maybe just disengage. Time to take the loss that the campaign goes. So if this is a hard loss, like I lose my leader, the playthrough's over. There's no way I can recover from that, unfortunately. So I wonder who did the big damage here, because the units we're seeing here didn't really do anything. I guarantee it's chariots. On our side, the most kills. So I use the knights better. And this one group of men-at-arms, almost 200 kills. Have spells do the army? I don't know how to get spells. There's a building I'm building towards that will give it to me. But our early characters I don't think are casters. More foot squires, or these are foot squires, okay. They did really well, obviously. But give Bretonnian tip? Sure. Give me one tip. What you got? Sir John killed 96 of them. Again, his great sword I should have been using on the Lord. Who got the big kills on their side? Chariot Archers, 140. Chariot Archers, 135. Yeah, the Chariot Archers are crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, we lost the blessing of the lady by retreating from a battle I know I would have lost. I need the blessing of the lady back, absolutely. So, a defeat there. She is not dead. Hire prophetess. All right. Let me check and see if I can. If a prophetess is just a lord, then sure. If a prophetess is a hero, then for the fourth time, I don't have a building to do that yet. All right. Once again, Volkmar is doing nothing. Out there's a nemesis crown. Okay, so lords. Can't do that one. Lords. So I can't do the heroes. She's a damsel. Got it. The prophetess has magic. Okay, I see. I haven't hired anyone yet because I don't really have a lot of money for their army. I guess we could just run empty armies, which feels bad, man, but could be good, I guess. What does the heavens do? I have no idea what heavens does. I know what life does, though. Get some intelligent healing on Shantae here. And Beast is probably does a lot of damage. Phlegmatic. A calming presence, a steadying hand. Alright. Come along, Shantae. Mission accomplished. What are your spells? You look ridiculous. You look like you belong at a soiree. Number 1, Awakening of the Wood. It's a large ground explosion against some enemies. It is magic damage. Trees live for thousands of years and have very long memories. When called to fight, centuries of pent-up wrath are unleashed. So you can do big damage. Actually, damage? Or does it only slow things? It does damage and slows. Got it. The Earth Blood. Here's some healing. I like healing. Be good to have healing. All right. Hello to you. I can't put you inside of an army, so run all 3 of our armies together, I guess, which again feels very, very strange. All right. At least we leveled up some. At least we leveled up. So, what are some new skills here? Got 2 level up points for that one. We get the People's Hero. Knights, peasants, and everyone in between feel honor-bound to follow her to death and glory. More damage, more replenishment rate, more melee attack. Now, this is all on infantry, all on the non-horse people. I need to modify my army to have more infantry. And then we can banish the Scourge. The undead Scourge must be destroyed. The lady hath spoken. Enables flaming attacks against Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, and Tomb Kings. Better melee attack the same, and become immune to psychology. This is across the entire army. Everyone has fire attacks now. That seems absurd. Or individually less damage taken, or individually better construction, or individually less corruption, bigger leadership. Obviously, fire attacks, yes, good. And then big ol' Henri got 1 level. He can move the Monster Slayer to fight large things even better. A level up on Sir John as well. Sir John has the Great Sword. Sir John needs to hit, so higher melee attack is huge. Don't think I have access to any more melee attack right now, though, unfortunately. So, probably over this way. Melee attack +6 is what I need. For the short term, then, make him harder to hit. We like that. And then we have this nice lady. Hello, lady. We need to get our people back inside of buildings the next 1 turn and start getting attrition. I can collapse my knights together and then recruit new ones, I suppose. Flaming attacks have been disappointing. A dwarven warrior at flaming attacks, had them guard your flanks. Got routed by a single group of trolls who are weak to flyer. Well, or fire rather. Hopefully we don't fight against anything that is immune to fire. Gosh, we'll try our best. So we lost 3 units here. I'd like to at least get into our territory. So we're going to do fast running. I don't believe anyone can get to her this turn. Sir John's tiny army. Good luck, team. You also need to flee home. Good. Ha. We have 1,200 money. So, having fleed, we can't recruit. Let's do it next turn. Deepest desire is that Volkamar does something. I wouldn't be surprised that now that we've weakened the army here at least a little bit, that he... Oh my goodness. The King's army lost 4 units, and all of the rest of them are at such full health. Do we mostly fight against the garrison then? Some of the garrisons weakened. I feel like we've done basically nothing in that battle. We'll have to have 3 more peasants. So I think one of my challenges right now is I can only have 14 peasants. Right? So once that's capped, you're just done. And so the difficulty is having enough infantry. I bet there's some technology I can unlock that will give me access to more peasants. And that would be, you know, more good. Gotta get the lady's blessing back. I'm not sure how I see our proximity to the lady's blessing. Where exactly is I'm a shameful human? Consigned to the dark, is that it? No. Huh. Anyone know how much good stuff you have to do to get the lady's blessing back? Ooh, things are pretty rough. I need smaller fights, probably. We could go this way and try to find small fights, but just not sure. All right, there's a turn. There's a turn. Win a fight. Okay, that makes sense. I just need a smaller group to fight against. And both the Tomb Kings and the Chaos folks in the Northeast seem like harder territories to fight right now. Volkmar just ambushes again. What is wrong with this guy? Oh man, I might have to charge in again and again until Volkmar finally goes and steals the pyramid. We're definitely gonna take the Pyrrhic victory here. I don't know. Hey, Desert Purge Decree. We are now stronger against Tomb Kings. Fantastic. New mission. Upgrade any settlement to 5. I'll be right on that, I promise. Okay, so we're stronger against the desert folk now. Wherever that was. Here. So we can go for the Southern Guard now. What does this do? In the Southern Deserts, the dead have ruled long beyond their time. We should put an end to the decaying empire. So more chivalry for fighting the Tomb Kings. The Tomb Kings hate us. We get better weapon strength and experience against them. I love that, but more importantly, I need to get myself more peasants. The almhouses give you peasant mobs. That's not what we need. Is there anything here that increases the number of peasants available? Better agriculture? Just more income? I was hoping these various improved agriculture selections would give access to more troops. But seems like no so far. Here we go. Each region could sustain 1 more peasant. I would love to have that. Pardon me for 10 seconds. Now I'm going for a little run. Just want to say goodbye to her before she headed out into the winter cold. So getting to here would be huge. But it's money to get into it, and I'm just not sure. Almshouses more growth. The peasant mobs get better. I guess I can get peasant mobs. I have no idea how good they are at holding the line, but it is a lot of people hold the line possibly. Do I want the registered draft? Registered draft. I haven't seen that one yet. Here it is. You can get one more recruitment, and non-knights are cheaper. I don't mind that. I don't mind having cheaper infantry, but no, I need just to be able to carry one or two more peasants. I mean, if you have more than 14 peasants here, you're able to you crash your economy. I'm not sure. How's it going, Kais? Bretonnia is insanely cool, but super difficult. That's what I've been feeling also. This is my first time playing it. I'm really enjoying it, but I'm also feeling it's the hardest of the playthroughs I've tried so far. Now, I have been told that the King of Bretonnia is a somewhat easier playthrough among the Bretonnian ones. I know that some people have been asking for an update on the Bretonnians. Apparently they haven't had any DLC love or any new mechanics in a very, very long time. So I wonder if it's commonly agreed among Warhammer players that Bretonnia is tough. It just requires a different kind of play that I'm used to. And I wonder if it's different kind of play than most Warhammer players enjoy. But hard to say, hard to say. Okay. Luan is one of the strongest lords in the game. Okay. It might be worth trying at some point. Alright. So, your mission... Are we not in the desert anymore? I don't see any attrition for having no water, but not sure. Alright. Hello to you, Rapon. You go into the city, please. Get your water. Yum yum. Okay, we need 3 more units. I think I'm going to give her just 3 more infantry. I'm so pleased that we didn't lose field trebuchets on either army. That's amazing. With the way those chariots were absolutely rocking us, I was sure we were going to lose all those. We did lose 1 archer, unfortunately. But we'll see. Oh, you don't take desert attrition on the paths. Hey, good to know. Thank you. So we just take the path right there and take no desert attrition. I love it. All right. So in this place, I'm able to get basic spear dudes, basic men-at-arms, or basic spear with shield. If I go back home, I can pick up the peasant mob instead and an archer. I don't think the archer has been very good. Now, the peasant mobs are pretty cheap. I'm gonna go ahead and take a spearman group. It's just not enough. It's just because what I really want is to have a group of spearmen, and then also I don't know what. There are more peasants in your armies than your faction can sustain. Really? I selected 1 more. It just counts 1. Or are we at 14 out of 11? I think we're at 11 out of 14. I think this is wrong, possibly. Anyway, I wish I had more and more spearmen just to hold the line. I'm gonna take 1 peasant mob and then 1 more spearman. Damage does not matter. All that matters is holding the line. I think. Okay. Sir John can't carry anybody else.
Honor before glory.
he's gonna hang out for a while. He's got a spearman. Oh, did my sword, what are they called? Sword knights? Squire guys die? Well, that's unfortunate. They were a very strong unit. They did a bunch of killing. Hey, Monkeypox, thanks for the resub. Thanks for that Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed hanging out. We do appreciate any and all subscriptions here. The financial contributions you all make me happy. That's one thing. But also do help us to pay the bills and take care of this and that. It's all very good. I do have I think I'm going to do Southern Guard. Makes the Tomb Kings hate me more, which might cause Archon? Ark, whatever his name is, to come attack me, we'll see. Hey, Grubzilla! Hey, glad to hear, Grubzilla. Your charity incentive awards arrived where you are. That's great. Glad to know that the mail from Japan is arriving everywhere in the world, and so glad that you got those. Thank you, my friend. We're doing cycle out if we can't. You're garrison, so can't move.
Yes.
Yeah. Just to hang out here. What a lovely pile of hanging out this turn. And then we're gonna head down to the Black Pyramid once more and auto-resolve because we were somewhat less than successful last time due to the chariots especially. Volkamar returns to his city once more. Are they getting ready to attack? Oh, there's another army there. Vladimir might be getting ready to attack. Volkamar might be there when we get there. That's my pyramid, though. You understand I will go to war against you if you take my pyramid. I've done so much work already. It's striking to me that the different Tomb Kings allow other kings. It's strange to me that it's King Optos and King Laurels, as opposed to just King Optos and Duke whatever. The Sword of Cain has been claimed. Doom is coming. I look forward to some playthrough where we go for that. I've never played High Elves at all. I don't even know how to think about them. All right. We have an army refilled, an army healing up still. Let's go ahead and get you... Oh, we're waiting for one more peasant mob, unfortunately. So, I think it's just another turn to pass, unfortunately. Don't you dare take my pyramid. I don't know if the pyramid gives any special bonuses. No! No! Oh, no! Alright, they're sieging. I just can't allow this. I think I'm not going to help them. That's very impolite, I know. Okay, the king won. To the point, it looks like the cult of Sigmar has been defeated entirely. Cool. That's what they deserve. Because they wouldn't join me in battle. I mean, the fact that I'm part of their war and they're not waiting for me, definitely AI in this game, ally AI in this game feels as bad as Crusade AI in CK3. I am working on a video about that. I'm very excited for it. It's felt good to write my way through it. The populace is in one of the settlements is vanishing. On certain nights, whole ghettos are left abandoned. They're a triangular symbol on the wall. Growth has gone down because people are leaving. Enter a military alliance to get a war banner. Hey boss, I joined your war. May I have a war banner, please? Okay, they will give me everything now. So I need a trade agreement. I need a military alliance. They'll give me money also for this. I am absolutely embarrassing Volkmar. But thank you. But thank you. Cap. Huge cash. More chivalry. More treasure. More war banner, bonus leadership to units. We've captured 2 provinces apparently. Wait, how'd that happen? Military allies help also. Okay. You just slay the spire still. Got that war banner. You need 20 allegiance now for helping. Got it. So these are our allies. I intend to betray them eventually, FYI. But now we're ready-er if Archon attacks. Cool. So, with the 5,000 money I have, I'm on to upgrade something. We upgraded to level 3 on this building. They give us 82 more money, a bunch more growth, and if we're not in Wood Elf territory, we get a wall and some troops also. Cool. I can upgrade this place also, giving me highest level here. 82 money also. They're all about 82 money right now. So I'll upgrade the capital first, I guess. And then I don't have enough money left to upgrade anything else, I believe. Okay.
The lady calls me.
You are close enough to fully healed. I believe if we're in our allies' territory, we will then
I shall go.
still be able to heal. Is that true? That is true. Okay, next up is Sir John. His troops are mostly healed up, except for those poor shieldmen there. Out on forward. I wonder if there's an argument for filling Sir John's army entirely with peasants and then giving Rapunzel entirely horseback men, because she has such a reduction to upkeep on them. That would give us more units.
Prophetess.
After this war, I'm going to think about that. So long as they all stay together in a little death stack here, we're in pretty good shape.
Such relentless.
I think that might make sense. To have separate kinds of armies, maybe. We'll see. I hope we get to fight Khorne in this playthrough. A group I've never fought previously. The Cult of Sigmar spawns a hero in a hurry or a lord in a hurry. If people attack Sigmar right now, they just lose everything. Now, because we're military allies, we're gonna have to deal with that. I'm sorry, what? Okay, one, technology is done, we have more items to equip. Sigmar is building in my settlement. We'll then have more troops there. Technology is done, we fight better against Tomb Kings now. Got a new item also, new item, good. Okay. The reason I said I'm sorry what is Opthos is now far enough away from the pyramid that he does not receive their garrison. Are you all fighting in the north as well? Hello? Where is he? Bump. No. He's not fighting against anyone except for Sigmar and us. That's surprising. I am in fact very surprised. Wait, Khorne hates me? Isn't that my own king? Oh, he's neutral. The number I saw was not his hatred for me, but instead his strength rank relative. Fine. I had word my king was not cool what I was doing down here. I can think of no reason not to attack him. To our knowledge, there was no further army here, so there's no... Yeah, there's no ambushing group. I believe we're going to have a decisive victory here. No attrition here. We have a level up also. Send forward the caster as well.
Path is clear.
He's also winded. I'm just confused about what he's doing, frankly. I just don't understand it. I understand, though. Henri level up again. Cat. Henri, continue getting you more melee attack.
In the lady's name.
Here we go.
With Bretonnian fire.
Oh, he can run. I forgot I could run. Ah, I get so excited about them running, or then they run. I may be able to attack him again.
For now, yes. I will indulge.
Okay, now we're attritting a bit. No one likes to attrit.
My sight is yours.
Can I attack him again?
Blessings
So
of the
Sir
lady.
John can get there, but no one will help him. Unfortunately.
Yes, ready.
We can't start battle. We could go to force march to get close enough to reinforce.
Time to march.
King, not King. Chat, do we like this idea? Chat, are we all about running as much as we can and having Sir John start the battle? Can he? I can't see ranges right now, unfortunately. I think he can't.
You honor me.
Pious.
I have confuse. All right, we're taking attrition. Next turn,
Yes.
if it comes to it, if he runs away, I think we attack the pyramid. Anyway, folks, another hour gone. It's noon now. Time for a quick 3-minute break. I appreciate you hanging out. Here comes some ads, unfortunately, but we are continuing rolling forward, being confused. I just don't want Opthos to fight against only my my tiny army of Sir John. We'll see, we'll see. Friends, we completed a puzzle right there. Time to find a new one for this little ad break. Hello, YouTube. I hope you're doing well today. Hello, Twitch. I hope you're doing well today also. Hello, everyone. Is today a good day? Are we feeling good today, friends? Gosh, I hope so. We have the puzzle from the second tier. 1 second. I went back too far. We have the puzzle from the second tier. It'll be a very fast little puzzle. Let's see how it goes. It's not a attempt at an all-time speed record, but puzzle from Thursday. This week, we bring you a series of themed puzzles to ring in the new year. What will be the theme this time? What can we get? A box hooked up to an electric guitar. It's an AMP amp. Wild guess, which is italicized. I'm going to say stab, like a stab in the dark, very idiomatic. We'll see. Next up is going to be section of a relay race. That's going to be a leg. After that, disprove is an opponent's argument in a debate. Disprove. Invalidate. I don't know. I'll go there. Ostrich's relative is an emu, of course. Small brown songbirds are, I don't know, wrens or something. Never quite sure on that one. Like students during finals week often. I want to say like cramming. So down here is got older, which I assume that means it's aged, which means G instead of L. I wonder if there's an inversion here. If the L will instead go at 3 down. So are all of these reversed possibly? The down here is the plus sign. So yeah, the leg is backwards. There'd be some little joke in this puzzle about backwards something, I suspect. Which means that stab goes in backwards also. So big assumption is that any of the italicized ones are going to be reversed this time. They're all words though. So leg becomes gel. Section relay race gel. And then wild guess becomes delightfully bats. Does anybody know that about the streamer Fruit Bats? Is Fruit Bats still streaming? I know for a while there they were doing it full time, but I think they've now moved back into doing it part time while working as an attorney. Isn't it delightful? You got attorneys and professors streaming on Twitch. They never watched. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's bald. Similar stream size to ours, maybe a little smaller, but Kermit sipping tea for one. That's a Mimi. Very good. Like students during finals week, exhausted. Does that fit? EXAHU. Wait, spelling words backwards is not one of my strengths at all. I'm gonna do two more than back to the game. Gold in Spanish. That's aura, I believe. And then lastly, for now, how the answers to the italicized clues must be entered into the puzzle. Backward. What a fun little puzzle for this Thursday. I still need to restart my Firefox. Y'all have been telling me to do it for probably a week now to stop the lag here, but I don't know. Maybe I'll... You know what? No, I don't want to... Okay, team. I want to see if this fixes it. So I don't know if I need to close all the Firefox windows or just this one. So I'm copying the current browser tag thing. I'm going to open up a new one. I have a new one now. If I put it on the crossword page, it's still lagging. I believe it's still lagging. Okay. I'm going to close all of my Firefox windows, which means, my friends, there are a tremendous number of tabs to close here. And I can't even scroll through them all, unfortunately. We turned off hardware acceleration in the Firefox and hope that's going to stop the lag. But there are a lot of tabs here. Many discussions about this and that. Philosophy, Picard, Goro from Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I love the great untabbing where I can talk my way through them and point out everything we discussed. How it goes. Does Control-Shift-T work in Firefox? What is that? I tend not to put in random key combos. I'm told about in chat ever since I was tricked as a youngster, bamboozled. If I have to close all the Firefox, I've got to close you all. Oh no. Control-Shift-T reopens tabs. It's opened a window for me. Oh gosh, I'm exploding. They're all lagging terribly, unfortunately. Okay, team. I should use off stream, I think. I mean, it's really annoying, but we are currently skipping Warhammer time. And no one could tolerate that. And the game itself does not lag, so it's a little like, what's the worry? What's the concern? Let's go to our game, and then maybe next ad break, or maybe after stream day, I'll fix it. The question, though, is... Well, I just moved accidentally. I need an undo button, clearly. The question is, can I get...
Armored in faith. Ask a peasant.
So if we mouse over here, we don't see anyone joining him.
Such relentless heat.
Yeah, I think it's the case that everyone has moved as far as they can this turn.
My lady called.
And so we just hang out this turn and take some attrition and see what happens. Oh, the movement bar to the left here? Oh. Oh. That's a movement bar. We have all possible strength against the Tomb Kings now. That's pretty cool. Goodness. Almshouses give us more growth. Everybody loves more. I can't believe I didn't know these were movement bars. Smart. Alright, do we want to make a garrison in the Cult of Sigmar's territory? In Sudenburg, they have Spearmen, Knights of the Blazing Sun, Knights of the Black Rose, Empire Knights, Flagellants, Archers, and Reichsguard. These are horse people. I didn't realize the Empire had so many horses at this point. They don't seem to have a better front line unit right now, other than like Spearmen. All right, build the outpost. And then maybe we can recruit something to be useful for us. I just need a better front line, obviously. All right, the turn is done. Let's see what happens here. Grubs, we're excited to see this game on sale during the winter sale, but you saw that all the DLC is $142. You don't need the DLC. Like the honest thing to say, what I've done in this playthrough is just anytime that I start a new playthrough and want to try units, then I go ahead and buy the DLC. But no, ordinarily I just don't. Ordinarily I just play with yachts. A lot of people play just the default base game. I think they're a really fun game. If you have the feeling that you can only have fun if you own all the DLC, then that is an issue, yes. Okay, Volkmar wants me to come over here and join a war against the Pirates of Sartosa. That's y'all, correct? Yeah, we fought them previously. The problem with joining them is that my territory is much closer to Sartosa than his is. Now, if I don't join, I'm guessing this will break our alliance. They're sworn to support each other if attacked or attacking. Well, here we go, team. In 2 wars at once. What a good time. It's fine to say, oh, it doesn't break the military alliance? I figured it'd be an unchivalrous action to not join one's allies in combat. All I want to be is a good guy, don't you understand? Okay, so Optus unfortunately goes back inside, which means they're taking attrition for genuinely nothing. Quoth the Raven! In the city of Phyrus. Chen! A single word, shredding sanity wherever it's spoken. They say a large black bird was the first to utter it, and now all who hear it soon say nothing else, laughing hysterically, ha 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 ha, as they bark into the ears of those around them. Chen! 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 Quoth the Raven, forever. So Zinch corruption up in that area. Okay, speaking of up in that area, I don't see the army of Sartosa coming for us yet, but we will see what happens. I was worried initially that his war was against Archon, which I can't defend against, of course. Okay, team. Okay, team. What does this mean? Entombed beneath the sands, buried among the desert sands, the Tomb King's guardians lie in wait of their prey, while also replenishing their own numbers. Consume! This appears to be just ambush, plus some interesting stuff. All units get hiding 3 times, making them unspottable anywhere. Oh, it's encamped, not ambush? Okay.
Can I assist?
Well, he only has 1 dude in his group. Like, the king here is very, very weak, I think. So, it is time to do the thing, my friends. It's time to do the thing. Rapah,
Is it time?
attack the city.
To the fight!
Just siege, thank you.
Draw your weapon!
Okay.
Show no fear!
Sir John, join up. Shantae,
What is your behest?
join up.
I have seen the way. Battle comes!
Shantae's not close enough.
May the lady guide your blade!
Hello.
I see you. The lady protects me. Show no fear.
She will now join. So a valiant defeat if we go in. The hope is that they come out. Do we lose our Pyrrhic victory? Pyrrhic victory.
In the lady's name, prepare.
Okay. If we don't get our auto-resolve, I am going to reload. I am going to reload to the point where we could have gotten a victory here and didn't take it. Oh, is it worth taking the king outside? Oh! Oh, you fool! If you attack the king outside, they have to go outside. That was really smart. That was very, very smart. Man, combat engagement mechanics. Something with which I struggle right now. Unfortunate. Thank you for the suggestion. I shouldn't have ended turn quite so fast. Madness is taking its toll. All I hear is Chen. Chen. Well, there you go, folks. They're coming out. All of them. We get our victory if we auto-resolve. Oh, I didn't assign items. We have a gigantic pile of items that are not currently being used. Well, that's a thing. Nonetheless, if we auto-resolve, we lose all of our infantry. We lose our Knights of the Realm. We lose a higher level Knight Errant. Sir John loses his infantry. We have to, right? And I'm not using a 16% ward save. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. All right. They are all dead. We are somehow still alive. We capture the enemy. We occupy the pyramid. Is the lady with us once more? Got a potion of healing, a lodestone, a new locket, a shard, a pit fighter, our first regiment of renown, the Wardens of Montfort, mounted yeoman archers, the elite of their lowborn, saddled castle defenders often sent out to harass besiegers with noxious arrows, our first riding archers, great mortisars, the sentinels were destroyed. We've usurped the usurper. The Dark Pyramid squats like a predatory crab over the Great Mortis Delta, a nightmare testament to the Great Betrayer and the unholy stain of undeath. The Southlands can never know virtue. As long as the dead infest this cursed edifice, there must come a righteous cause. We've captured a third province. The lady is not yet with us. Team? Will the lady ever return to our side? Or have we just lost our blessing for the rest of the playthrough? Okay, we have some items we could possibly use. Let's start with those. So Tailwind Preservation, 16% ward save. That is huge. That's very, very good. It comes back after 2 victories. So earlier I was told after 1 victory. Now I'm being told after 2 victories. I just don't know who to believe. So ward save, so good, so nice. Shrugs off 6% damage in total. That's pretty cool. Lodestones, spell resistance, and physical resistance. Who has no talisman currently?
What news?
You don't. Here, physical resistance. The spell one I'm less sure about. We may explode that at some point. The potion of healing. Sir John, you almost died last time. There's a potion of healing. The lodestone is not an improvement for you. We can give it to this gal. Here, have an item. It's all the items now assigned. How about some ancillaries? Number 1, a war banner. Leadership bonus on someone? May you have 2 of these. You may have 2 of those. What's the pit fighter do? More casualties post-battle. So more ways of keeping the men in line. Awesome. We have 2 skill ups here. I do feel a little bad for auto-resolving that. I feel like I still don't fully understand how to fight against the Tomb Kings. Because their chariots are terrible. Alright, so Courageous is just straight ward save, absolutely. And then we'll have cheaper construction and more recruitment if we want to. Everyone will soon be with us. Then Lord Henri, a legendary paladin there. You will Foe Seeker. What's Foe Seeker do? An active ability, more speed, more vigor to chase down the enemies. Very cool. All skill points there. Sir John, you need more armor, obviously. What else is better? He's in his own army, so give him inspiring presence. And then lastly, the poor healer lady. I look forward to using her at some point. Giving her own army. Virtue of Empathy, bigger leadership aura. Awakening of the Wood. This is the slow AoE. I move faster first, and then Awaken the Woods. Okay, so what does our new city do? It has a special building at level 3 called the Vault of Nagash. Deep inside the Pyramid of Nagash is said to be a vault cursed with undead magic by the fabled necromancer himself. Only very few know what secrets it truly holds. Alright, big old bonuses on recruitment of everybody. However, vampire corruption. Is this an unchivalrous way of behaving to make a deal with the devil? Possibly. The Grail Shrine leads us to eventually be able to get damsels and such. Here, for the moment, I don't think we have a place to recruit trebuchets yet. Pretty sure on that. But control's going down for what? 1 turn? This is a building that goes up to 5, correct? Yeah, it's a big one. So I think for the short term, growth makes the most sense. Peasants! We have 2 more peasants we can get now. Fantastic. Okay, so we can reinforce here. The regiment of renown we can get. Horse archers seem amazing. Also, we can't yet recruit from Sigmar, but maybe soon. Okay. Is global recruitment kind of pricey. We need infantry though. So pricey. I think we have to retreat to our main territory. Okay. We're fighting the sea people. Is it possible to have a separate piece in this thing? I don't really want to fight them. There is a separate piece, it looks like. We are really weak due to the recent losses. So, I worry that Ronnie the Brine is going to raid the north. We have to get back to our own territory. Very awkward having our territory split like this. So our Ponce can move this far. I'm going to go ahead and charge all the way. Get on that road there. Sir John.
Yes.
Kind of want to leave someone forward to defend. But there's no way that the current battle will cause problems here. And then Archon is the next target, so we're going to retreat also.
Very well. If you
I always feel a little silly moving all of my armies in one giant stack. Do many of you who play this game tend to end up with multiple armies that go in different directions? Or do you often end up with just one death stack running around? Alright, we can upgrade other buildings for now if we want to. Just get more overall control and such. Cool. And then the possibility of a new edict. I actually want to look through all of my commandments, rather. Where can we make a new one? Okay, here we're currently on just growth. 224 per turn. What's their commandment? That can be a second commandment, but I don't see what. Oh, there it is. Okay. So for right now, corruption or control's going down quite a bit because the team is not there. So we're gonna order them to venerate the lady. That'll give +10 and make it good eventually. Usually on a single army, usually multiple fronts. I'd love to have multiple fronts. I would love not to have to just have the giant stack moving around, but I think my single army right now is too weak to do much. Hopefully we can start getting higher level infantry especially. Uh-oh, Ronnie the Brian's coming! So last time we were fighting against Sartosa, we chased them back and forth over and over and over again. I hope we don't have to do too much of that this time. We'll see what happens. And it should be about 2 turns until the cult can get their troops back. Had I not joined this war... Uh-oh. Oh, I see greenskins. Had I not joined this war, I do wonder whether Sigmar would have been destroyed by the pirates. With that said, are the pirates going to come all the way around like this? Can't imagine. Mad Mulletson continues to plow the sea. I haven't seen the vampire Count Noctilus. Hey! While absolutely observing the noble children at play in the castle, a squire observes them displaying a certain magical affinity. Could their latent talents be harnessed? It is time for us to harvest the younglings. So number 1, tell the lady. The Fey Enchantress and her damsels will be able to offer the best advice to the children, request their aid. If you do that for 10 turns, you get much better damsels. We cannot recruit damsels. Number 2, train yourself. Paladins are easy to recruit. I can't do either of these, unfortunately. I'll train them myself. Give me the younglings at once. Okay, so we have an outpost now in Sudenburg. So, with that, are we allowed to do worldwide recruiting for Sudenburg, or how's this work? Only when garrisoned. All right. Get her forward then.
Yes. Be watchful. Be ready.
Cool. I could build here if I don't spend all of my money. How much is it? 3,000. All that cash. Okay, so now you're gonna be garrisoned. Okay, you use friendship points to recruit folks. The amount is definitely your allegiance. I thought I had a mission to get enough allegiance for something, etc., etc. Did I? Building allegiance. Earn 20 allegiance. Now, does that mean actually earn 20 allegiance? Or does that mean have 20 allegiance in the bank at one time? You get more allegiance when they're doing quests for them. All right, cool. Hey, Selden, how'd the battle go? We lost a third time, and so ended up disengaging, healing up, and charging again. On the second charge in, we won via auto-resolve. Not great, but we did learn some things. Okay. I sure do want a better front line. So Spearmen versus our Spearmen. These are 62 in leadership and 30 in armor. Leave that where it is right now. That doesn't work. Our Spearmen here are 30-61. Now they have a bonus for being higher level. So they have barely higher leadership. I don't know if they're worth taking. But sure. Hooray, friends.
Yes, ready.
I love her yelling in French. If we get home we can get the mob. We had a mob that we lost, unfortunately. We're allowed so many more peasants. Yeah, so these lower level spearmen do have worse leadership. But we just need a line. So 1, 2, all I can afford for right now. Fine. Other folks.
Do you know who I am?
You kind of stand around. I mean, I need to hurry to this territory, or else we're going to lose our precious cities.
Coming was foretold.
What's this send out? Is that salt there? That lovely salt of the sea for us. Hey, pop surplus. We can build again if we get money. Luckily, right now, we're pulling about 1,000 money a turn. If we lose a town, that's not going to happen, of course. Also, DC control is dropping. Uh-oh, we got problems.
So be quick with them.
I knew it was coming. I appreciate that Archon waited until after the battle with the Black Pyramid. We're currently being attacked by pirates, and Archon's territory is just the south of southwest. If the Sigmarians can help us, that would be nice. That sure would be cool. However, the Sigmarians are relatively weak right now because they lost all their armies in battle. Well, we'll see how it goes. A war has been declared. Looks like Sigmar's coming with us. Oh, how rude. How rude. The Tomb Kings were already in my territory. I didn't notice. We immediately lose a city. Well. well, well. Oh boy, well, at least that protects us from Ronnie the Brine taking it. Ronnie the Brine wants Fyrus instead. At least takes him a whole turn to offload his armies. Okay, team, don't you worry. We got this. We got this. Tomorrow we'll be playing a little game called Farm Sim. Farm Sim 2025. We're going to work on making our farm a little bit more, doing some chit-chatting while also planting and such. On Monday we'll be playing a little game called Kenshi. Looking forward to that also. What else do I have in the future? Later in the year we're going to do a delightful bit of multiplayer CK3. We're gonna do a philosophy stream. This is me looking into the future so I feel better about myself. Right now I don't feel great. Careless hunting! The hunting season's been one of uncommonly high volume. Nobles simply can't get enough of the game. It normally kept the aristocracy appeased. Farms and villages have felt the pinch. So less growth, but everyone's ready to fight. Because they have the hunting and such, I guess. Okay. We must hold everything, but for the moment, Al Hayek really matters. Control goes up, cool.
If the lady wills it.
What am I allowed to build? What am I allowed to build here right now?
Sing your heart. The lady calls me.
Anything I want to. Okay. We just lost where some of our recruitment came from.
In the lady's name.
Cool. So I can no longer recruit basic troops from there. Okay. Getting all them peasants. Hope they don't get attacked this turn. At Halheek, I'm going to need to build a recruitment for basic peasants. I believe it's also a place where I recruit my knights, but we have quite a few knights right now. So we'll add that and hope it
My
work out.
strength and wisdom are yours.
As you order.
Yeah, we still have all of our horses except one. Just need more front line.
Protector of the realm.
Okay, team. Okay, team. Okay, team. Put everyone into garrison position. Yeah, garrison instead of march.
Shall be so.
And we just sit here. We're going to lose Virus. This might be how it all goes down. Hello, Henri. Henri, you, my friend, are going to, I don't know, work on spreading more control where you be. I'm not sure if we can fight off any of these armies, frankly. Especially if they move together, like 2 full stacks. But for the moment, they're going back to their territory. There's Archon. There he is. The leader's off by himself. Man, look at that red bar. I got some problems right there. Whew. Whew. So at least when they're not attacking this turn, we will have time to strengthen our peasant mobs. There's our Nessa. There's the leader of the pirates. We defeated her in battle earlier. Maybe she just wants to get back at us. Goodbye, Virus. Goodbye, Virus. Maybe at this part where I should turn on channel points so you all can vote about whether I'm going to win this thing. There's a fine suggestion I received a bit ago that was I should turn on channel points with one and only one channel point winning possibility. One thing you fire in chat that says, look, I had 1,000,000 points, and the points are gone all at once. Someone said that it might be fun to come back to stream to spend time accruing points in chat, but I don't know. I haven't done it yet. The dead rise from the desert sands, a skeletal nightmare shimmering through the heat haze, a wall of bone and steel encircling Bretonia's proud knights. No follower of the lady deserves to die at such unholy hands. Yet even by harrowing standards of the undead, those fleshless horrors move unnaturally. Is there deception at play? So we can brace for the attack. Look! Shimmering skeletons come at full force. Defend yourselves and fight to the end. Better melee defense on everybody, or charge the illusion. The skeletons are not real. Charge bonus on absolutely everybody. I'm a coward, so I'm gonna take the defense. Thank you. Also, a WOG has begun from the bloody hands down in the south. We saw them here before. They're actually fighting Sigmar. Cool. So as of right now, we/our allies are being attacked on 3 fronts. Volkmar has respawned. He's getting his army up, but, you know, things are happening. We're allowed 2 more peasants. I wonder if the lady would love us again if we won an offensive battle. I wonder if we go out and fight, will we be able to protect our city, or will King Ashamor just come and attack it? Okay, we can immediately level up our training field to shielded men-at-arms and such.
For Bretonnia,
I would like to upgrade to those, but we can't quite do so yet. Okay, that army's full. Sir John, man, I wish I had more money. But in the upgrades, you're just getting peasant mobs endlessly. So, we could get here and fight. We would win this battle. I would auto resolve it, because I don't feel like fighting anymore today. Honestly.
my magic is yours.
Okay. Drop the garrison. Go to here.
Your words.
Try back in with Force March, you think so? Sir John, come on also. No more peasant mobs. Moving all together.
I go thither.
Okay. I need the lady's blessing back. Please, my lady. Hello?
To battle then.
There we go. Close victory. More discipline. I don't want my spearmen to run away. The peasants are definitely going to. Alright, close victory. We lose one peasant mob. That's all. Goodbye, peasant mob.
Now, to
Hey!
for Britannia.
Hey! Kill them all.
This is a
Does the lady love me? A confident attacker has become by winning offensive battles. Our beloved maiden gains leadership, aura size, and chivalry. A pit fighter again. Having completed our current vow, the character may now go on a pledge towards the next one. The lady has still abandoned us. It says we can do more vows. We have the Grail vow now, so upkeep is much cheaper for his Grail things. The Lord is wounds that are killed in battle, wound recovery time faster, etc. Passive ability, the blessing of the lady. Is this a second version of the same? I think this is the blessing of the lady return. So the lady loves us once more. Thank goodness. Also, perfect vigor is amazing. We never lose vigor when fighting. Always able to run and do more. How cool. Now, how do we get Grail Knights? Maybe someday. A good battle through and through. Let's go ahead and get her Eternal Errantry War. If you wish to find an enemy, you need merely throw a stone. So never has leadership routing. As passive frenzy. Some warriors care not for their own personal safety, and so work themselves into a whirlwind of destruction and mindless violence. Always more weapon damage and arm piercing weapon damage and charge bonus and melee attack. It says that it puts them at risk, but there's no additional damage to the character. Or the Lady's Mantle, better missile resistance, or Fleur de Lis banner, that just gives a passive ability of more defense and attack. Or take the Eternal Errantry War. Can't stop, won't stop. Our healer can get Earth Blood. Is that a heal? It's a heal. If I call you a healer, you will always be getting healer things.
In the lady's name.
Cat.
Guardian.
I'd like to get the city back. However,
Réponse de Leon.
I think we need to go to... So she can force march to the city. If she force marches, though, she can't attack the city. I'm considering ambushing. You can't ambush after full move.
The day.
You can ambush still. Ooh, ambushing is very unchivalrous,
I see.
but that's okay for us. Don't mind me. Cat. We have an ambush set up.
The lady
Will it draw anyone? I don't know. What I do know, though, is we're going to lose Phyrus. I believe it takes a full turn to land, and then they attack a turn after. Ronnie's going to attack Xandri. There's not much I can do. Hoping our allies come to help us, but a difficult place to be. I'm trying to think on the meta level what we could have done better for strengthening ourselves here. Archon comes north. The pools of despair are full once more. Here we go, here we go. Ambush. The enemy failed to spot the ambush. Attack now, and the element of surprise gives you the upper hand. So my healer managed to catch the enemy. If we go ahead and resolve this thing, we lose one peasant mob again. That's all. The Casket of Souls, a magic artillery. Yeah, I think we're just auto-resolving. That doesn't feel great. Also, I do wonder if she'll, if the healer has vows she should take also. Huh, Archon tapped Pools of Despair but didn't actually take it. He must have raided instead. Hello. Walking on the road, finding a hero there. Alright, so they offloaded. They can attack. Holy moly! I'm sorry, what? This settlement garrison of fires can apparently defeat the enemy here. I'm sorry, what? I mean, obviously, yes. I'm amazed that a basic garrison like that could fight off enemies like that. We do have archers who have poison. That's a great garrison. I'm all about that. Good job, team. Got a banner of swiftness. No matter the weather, the banner of swiftness always flaps, as if in a gale. Those who march under it traverse the elements at a much greater speed. So faster movement on any terrain, and also decelerates and accelerates faster. Wait. If I put this on horsemen, they lance so fast. That's absurd. I can't wait to do it. Good. Ronnie's coming to the south still. I don't believe they have a good garrison here. We'll find out next turn, possibly. Alright, what's Volkmar wants?
What have you to say?
He wants me to fight against the bloody hands also, who are currently wogging. He'll give me $2,000 dues. I guess I accept. We're all gonna go together when we go. There's just too much war here. I wonder if I can get the Pirates of Peace out now. Oh, but again, if I separate peace, I mean, is it separate peace? Or if I ask for peace with Sartosa now, does it also give peace to, peace to our friends in the south? Wait, Sir John is now called Sir John the Savior? Oh my goodness, I didn't realize you can get sobriquets in this game. The legend tell of heroes riding to an 11th hour salvation. The legends are real. Sir John the Savior. I'm all about that name. His army gets better charge bonus and speed. Not super useful for his army right now, but it's okay. Shantae becomes a Tomb Raider. We're fighting well, it's the Tomb Kings. So too does Rapin. And an Earthing Rod. What's that do? Lowers chance of miscast. I thought we had to take a city for this. It's a different one. Rene Descartes empowers our spearmen, giving them the strength to hold fast no matter the danger. The mind, the body, they are one. Better melee defense and expert charge defense. Alright, so whoever has this thing is absolutely ready to lead the forces. The Knights of the Lion-Hearted are here also. From the home of the first great companion, Theodulf the Lion-Hearted, come the most ferocious of Bretonnia's knights. Hey, Shantae gets a horse also. A Royal Pegasus goes into Sir John, the purest of all Pegasi. Legend has it they descended from Glorfindel, the mighty steed of a Grail companion, and the new banner, and technology completed, and... Okay, so you get Rene Descartes' banner by winning against the Tomb Kings repeatedly. The Nemesis Crown. The ancient and powerful artifact known as the Nemesis Crown whispers to you again, promising great power should be taken into your stewardship. New visions flood your head. It's in the Fecundites. Fecundities. I don't know. Wow, a lot of good stuff this turn, huh? Kind of ridiculous. So I've been told that if I try a separate piece, then my friends don't like me.
Call me.
They don't want it anyway. How about the Negatians? Nope. How about the Bloody Hands? Nope. Cat. We're in 3 wars right now, and that will continue for a bit. Let's start with our new items and leveling up again. Man, I'm all about Sir John. I wish I could give him a bigger army. I can't afford anything, unfortunately. So. The only new item we actually have is the Earthing Rod. I'm going to keep around to smash it, I suspect. I never quite know when it's worth taking items and smashing them to get something better. On the ancillaries, though, more banners, more good. And they all go to one person. Greedy. This pit fighter can go onto any lord or paladin or damsel, leading to more casualties. Hello, John. Good John gets this. Oh, thank you. John does have a vow page. Number 1. What is his knight's vow? 5 technologies, or be present with 5 buildings, or rank up 5 times. I wish I'd taken this much earlier, but let's go for knowledge. It's guaranteed to go through. Henri is working on buildings, and then a trough upon the prophetess. Should the Knights of Bretonnia answer the call of battle, their preservation and empowerment shall be my duty, so they may ward away all that's foul and evil. To strike down the foes of the graced land of chivalry, my obligation to the lady realized. Technologies, buildings, ranking up. If she finishes that, she gets a much cheaper upkeep for the variety of knights, etc. Cool. I think everyone's taking their vows then. Good. Time for skills. 1 point again. Honorable and pure. So the entire special line for the People's Hero is now finished.
She speaks.
The Massive Man can't take Bannerman yet. Level 16. That'll be big increase for everyone mounted, both charge and weapon strength. Can't wait. Let's go ahead and go over here then. The Massive Man. What is he bad at right now? His melee attack is lower than I'd like it to be. And I don't have a way of increasing that right now, so against HP, that's fine. Everyone's HP always.
Lord of Bretonnia.
And then beloved Sir John, I'm all about you. So once Sir John to get up to Woundmaker here, sorry, Deadly Blade here, because he has the great reduction to melee attack. So when I continue working that way, we'll give him a charge for now. That'll open up this one here next turn. And then our healer. What's Life Bloom? It's healing. Everything for healing. More healing. We now have an AoE heal and a direct heal. Alright, so Zondi is probably weaker than the other locations. What's his garrison look like? I mean, it does have a pretty okay group. What are these? Rangers. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Zondri has in it a secret hidden group of dwarves. I don't know why they're there. I don't know what they're doing, but gosh, I'm all about it. Secret dwarves for the win today. We can upgrade our fishery, giving more growth and more income. We can upgrade our basic soldiers into level 3 men-at-arms. And eventually the foot squires. Yeah, we lost our foot squires in an earlier battle. We had one of them. Or a brand new building. What's this level 2 stuff? The Grail Shrine. And eventually Grail Battle Pilgrims. Eventually Grail Guardians. Love to see it, so sure. Let's go down the Grail line all the way. Cap. So. I'm going to bet the garrison's strong enough here. Probably not, but I wish to retake Kofor. Easy battle, no problems. Fantastic. We reoccupy it. Our province is ours again. There are control problems, so we're going to put the commandment of control, please. Everyone loves the lady here. We're going to have Sir John go to the city. Shantae will stand near next door.
Making my way.
We can improve to pull our men. I would love that. And then we can strengthen armies, Rapunce level, Henri level up again. So many levels up. He can now get his bonus to melee defense. Okay. I have 4 available peasants right now. We have a bunch of knights still in this group. And we have a regiment of renown I forgot about. Knights of the Lion-Hearted are now ours. Tiny bit of money left. Just some men at arms. That's all the cash for now. Everyone's inside. We can research again. We just finished the research of almshouses. We can go improve agricultural tools for money or town census. Higher recruit rank on the peasant mobs. We love it, we love it. Ladies' favorite is what again? Yeah, this is all like hero bonuses. And eventually higher rank, such and so. And the peasants come in a little cheaper. Oh, faster recruitment on the foot squires. Eventually we'll have foot squires. Alright, make the lady love us. Turn a turn. What does Archon do to me this turn? And what does Ronnie the Brine do to me? And what do the bloody hands do to me? And. Here comes Archon. He can't attack this turn. Ronnie stays at sea. Can I get Chevalier back in time? Not Chevalier, sorry. Lyon, the maiden, possibly. If I can defeat Archon, I mean. Ellie Shorthands, what a cute name that is. We're being besieged. Okay.
For Bretonnia.
We're still recruiting the men at arms. It takes an infinite amount of time. Wait, why is that? That's weird. Infinite amount of time. Huh. Okay. So she could, or recruitment's being besieged. Gotta get coming from there. So she could rush down and take Martek. While it'd be cool to do that, I think it's much more important we break this siege. So she'll have to ride hard to get there. But she can then join the battle.
None can stop us.
If we go
Spellcaster.
to encamp,
The lady is with you.
and then you start this, what does it look like? Oh, you tackle a garrison? How do you tackle a garrison? I had no idea. I didn't know you could tackle a garrison. That's fantastic. Alright, it's calling it a decisive victory. I'm gonna fight it out. We're gonna fight against Archon the Black, a person with the tomb blade of Archon. The sword burns the flesh of Archon's victims, leaving nothing behind but a charred skeleton, bound to the Lich King's dark will for all eternity. We have fiery blades right now, and also bonuses attacking the Tomb Kings. Summons a larger unit of skeleton warriors, good defending a spellcaster. The units will degrade over time. Is this similar to the? The spawning of the rat people? Maybe. A Tomb Prince, Halberd Infantry. Anything I'm not... Crypt Ghouls I haven't seen before. They're weak against armor. Well, that's unfortunate. Skeleton Spearmen, Archers, the Hex Wraiths. Armor Piercing Ethereal. Okay, so we can't do damage except through magic. I don't know how magic is gonna work here. I don't know. We've been destroyed before by things that can only be hit by magic. We'll see. Oh, the garrison is reinforcing. Wait, it says something garrison. It doesn't say reinforcing. Yeah, John and the garrison are both attacking immediately. And then Shantae and Rapah show up later. Also flyers. Also direwolves. Oh boy, team. Someone wishes he had more archers. 1 archer, 2 archers. Okay, archers on the settlement garrison, good. My friends, it's 1 p.m. We got 1 hour left to stream. And so in the next hour, we're going to play this battle. In the next hour, we're going to defeat some Tomb Kings. Or in the next hour, I'm going to learn an important lesson about how bad I am at this. We'll see. For now, I'm going to get some coffee. So the ad will run with no crossword break this time, but I hope you have a nice time while I'm gone. And I want to say thank you again. I want to say thank you so much for hanging out with me. It is a real joy to know that when I say hello, you say hello back. We'll see you in 3 minutes with some lovely Warhammer battling. In the next hour, we'll get 4.5 minutes of gameplay. Are you suggesting that I do not know how to unpause? You are correct. BRB. one final battle. One opportunity to end this playthrough on a high note. Maybe. Shall we? So the problem, of course, is like if we win this battle, I want to play for another week so I can actually go take over all this territory. But gotta play some Kenshi. Hope you're doing well out there. Hope you're having a okay day, feeling comfy and hanging out. And let's have a fight. Let's have a win. Let's have a good old what for here. I'm now thinking about whenever we're done with other games and come back to this one. Will we? Where's the garrison? Will we pick a different start? Like, what start would be good next? There's still so many of them. Other factions to play. Probably an ugly faction next. I do want to play the High Elves, but I think they're kind of pretty. We'll see. The campaign's barely begun. I mean, it's true. But I tend to only play games for about 2 weeks in a row, and then on to the next one. Conrad, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Lovely seeing you. Yeah, maybe I should be someone who locks into games for months on end instead of merely weeks on end. Maybe I should become an all-the-time Warhammer streamer. I've joked before. We finally have a caster. We've had 20 power every single time. That's been pretty good. Though. What about going back to the campaign next time? Brickhead, not a bad idea. I tend to forget to restart playthroughs. Maybe we can do so, though. Okay. Sir John the Savior is on a Pegasus, or a winged horse. I'm not sure which one. The horse is wearing pants. I don't know how I feel about this decision to give it pants but nothing on the front. We love it. All right, we just need to hold out until our friends arrive. The healer gets here in 2 minutes. The main army gets here in 1:50 or so. How many factions this game? I believe there are 150. No. 100. Just over 100 playable lords, which is insane, right? we've played, I don't know, 5 of them. Now, they all fall in with one of, 15 factions or so? 24 factions, right? So it's not radically different every time, but they do feel pretty amazing. This is called barding. This is barding, not pants. But why is there no front barding? Pants. All right. Sir John. He's got to hold the line. Sir John has a potion of healing now. And as always, Sir John is carrying a battle axe. He can sunder armor. How much armor does Arcan have? 90. Sundering that would be removing 30%. That'd be huge. The flyers, a big concern. We'll have to hold back because our horses generally cannot shoot up. Does anyone know, can artillery weapons hit flyers? It requires better accuracy, I'm sure, but is it in principle possible to shoot flyers? All right, give me your front line. I'm delighted that we do have a whole bunch of random spearmen from other people's army. Look at this spearmen here from our friends in the Empire. It is possible to hit them. Okay. I'm thinking through it. Hey, we also have a crossbowman. What's this army? Random crossbow guy. That's pretty cool. Okay, I give you our front line. Be right back with you. I give you a pile of archers. I think crossbow guy needs a direct line of sight, can't shoot up. Okay. I give you 3 swordsmen for what I'm not quite sure. All my archers are group 4 instead. Gotta get them all right eventually. Alright, so Ram sword dudes, you're group 3. Archers, group 4. You join group 4, please. Oops. Okay. We have 2 trebuchets and 2 knights. I want the knights to pick up the reinforcements here where all the other knights are. I am so excited for the Maiden and Henri and all those knights to have a ridiculous charge through the skeletons. It's going to be pretty cool, I think. Can't wait for that. So you all wait for your friends back here. Hello? Okay. And then. Okay, sword dudes, move out the way for right now. This is the front line. I don't know. Do they have artillery? The answer, I believe, is no. They have a lot of things that are flank. That'd be terrible. But we definitely have the advantage when it comes to trebuchets and such. At this point, we're exactly in range of their lines. So, we're to set up with this our front line. Now, in this group, I have one higher level spearman here. They're going to be the main point of the line. Is that a good idea? I don't know. All the other ones are just level 1s. And I know at some point here, we're being charged on both sides by dire wolves. The polearm men are going to provide cover on the sides for those. Wrong direction. I like my little turtle formation. I think it is nice. It makes me smile. Okay, I'm actually going to pull you all back a bit. Then add this group here. Yeah, that seems nice. Now, there is a possibility of them just going all the way around. And so, I'll put a line of troops on the back end here also. Look at our defensive encircling. I think it's beautiful. Only issue now is I have a whole bunch of archers. So, these archers must have the high ground. How cool is that? Crossbow menu the same. They must take down any flyers as soon as they possibly can. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and move our back end forward a little bit. And then dump you in behind. We must hold out right here until we get a reinforcement in 2 minutes. Sir John the Savior. Today you become Sir John the Glorious. Wait a minute. I usually put my archers in front of the trebuchets. You all go here instead. Cool. Which means you all can go here instead. Cool. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. Having been defeated 3 times over past 2 days, today is the day of victory. Inspiration on all sides. The peasant's duty. Again, increased leadership if a knight is nearby. Sir John fights with them. Okay. What do we see? We're currently bombarding some skeleton spearmen. And they're just taking it, possibly. Usually the enemy moves forward when they start taking bombardment. Now, I do see they're allegedly much stronger than I am. I wonder if they have some hidden units. Hello? Hello? Guys in the front left facing backwards. Moon Mist, thank you for catching that. Front left. Oh. They just want to watch the archers. Is it too much to ask to watch the show? Thank you. Reform the line! Team? Okay, there they go. There they go. They decided to finally come forward. Why now? I don't know. Maybe it's finally we noticed the left group looked for, like, oh, okay, these guys are serious business. Serious business. Nicely weakened. Okay. What I'm concerned about right now is this group. This is the only group that really concerns me in the whole thing, other than, of course, trying to take out the flyers when they come in. I do not know what to do. They're cavalry, so I assume eating them with charged defenders is the way to go. But past that, they only take substantial damage from magic things. And though the Maiden's army here, which will arrive in 34 seconds, has flame weapons, I don't know if they have magic weapons. Now our healer arrives in 19 seconds. She might have a magic attack, possibly the like binding of the earth business, but I just don't know. Okay. The Maiden doesn't have magic. All right, the Maiden will go fight it real soon. I think the last time we fought an ethereal group with the Maiden, they just ran through the Maiden and went and attacked the artillery. It was a very unfortunate moment. Okay, if I need to, I can have the Knights run out and defend this side. Though it is hilariously desirable, or like feels good for a romantic reason to wait for the Maiden to come. I may need to charge those out. We'll see. Good call. Arkan is launching spells. Yeah, how's it gonna go? Probably. We're gonna lose our frontline troops. I could disengage them, but I don't know. I like my little defensive bubble. Okay. So, these two are heading towards my knights. How fast y'all move? Y'all, 94. We move 84. Though, once we get into Lance, we'll be better. I'm really delighted to be able to pull the Hex Race away. I want to charge through the Dire Wolves, if possible. So, they're going to Lance up, go that way, loop, loop, and I'll be back with you in a second. Okay. We have flyers possibly in range. They're on the very, very edge. That'll be a second longer than that. Okay. Over here, we're moving across. They're heading towards this group. So Lancers just go through that group. Just keep moving. I'm trying to get away. Who's getting away? Not you. Okay, you turn to fight. Oh, the heroism happens. I didn't even plan for it. The Knights of the Realm moving along the side of the battlefield, acting as mere cover for the mighty charge of the Maiden. Here she comes. Does she have magic attack? Indeed she does. Magic and fire together. Wow, wow, wow. Ari Massif comes as well. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Front line pretty bad. Oh, the healer should also. Hello, healer. Get in the square there. Thank you. And you do indeed have Awakening of the Wood is magic damage. Okay. Can my archers fire on the flyers? Still not quite. It's okay. Their front line is nearly down also. Okay, who else we got here? We have a collection of peasant mobs. Hello, peasant mobs. I don't know what you're gonna do. You're probably gonna march that way very soon. Yas! Yas! I don't want to watch anything except for the Maiden. Unfortunately, no, that's not the way to go. Reinforcements have arrived indeed. These are the Knights of the Lionhearted. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at them. With the lion on their head, beautiful shields. Oh wow. Those are the Wardens of the Momfor, our first ever mounted archers. Oh wow. Oh wow. I think we're gonna win this thing. I shouldn't say that. The Green Bardos are our favorite in a big way. I think I want to recycle my spearmen at arms here. We know that this is now their weak side because the enemy has come in rather. So you're going to pull back this way, and then you're going to step into the front, and you're going to step to here. Okay. Have they gotten close enough? Still not quite. Are they waiting or charging? They're just waiting. They fully encircled us. I'm considering having literally everyone attack these Hexbreach till they're dead. There's some joy in that to me, but for now, Trebuchet. You can almost hit things. Trebuchet forward. And the Knights all form up together. They'll join group number 6, I guess. Hello, Knights. Cool. We have 3 peasant mobs. You are currently fighting this group, I guess. Hector almost worth doing that for. I mean, they terrify me. They're losing their leadership in a hurry due to seeing their friends die. We're going to have our archers here. You all help out. And then speaking of archers, we have one actual archer. The peasant bowman. Go, peasant bowman, go. God, that poison will help. What is happening at the main camp? Ah, there were hidden enemies. The attack begins. So good to see they're charging into pole arms. We're all about that. The archers begin to unloose. Very good. Frontline archers, not so good, but it's okay. So you 3 here, what are you thinking of? You're facing backward. Oh, you're in skirmish mode. I always have to turn off skirmish when I want to hold position. That was dumb of me. You all are also skirmishing. Please stop. It's the whole of group 4. No skirmish, please. You and you. Engage here as well. Okay, we're not doing focused fire. The backside swordmen are doing nothing. So backside swordmen are going to move forward to... They're not particularly good against anything up there. It might just be make a line. We have them go help against the flyers, though. They're now on my archer, unfortunately. Okay, our infantry's having a problem. Not infantry, our artillery's having a problem. So you all move to help with that.
Armed and ready.
Currently, Sir John is doing nothing. We should have him dive and help. Hey, Archon's here. The enemy boss just walked in. Or possibly teleported. Can he teleport? I don't know if that's true. So, you find folks disengage. Give me some archer support. Over this way, what are we seeing? We're seeing some people who feel like charging. What are we charging into? How about some archers? Looks good. Over here, the wraiths are nearly defeated. Over here, we have to change our archers' focus. Definitely. You and you, fire in sequence. As they've landed, we can have some spearmen come and help. Victory's in our grasp! No matter what, though, we must defeat Archon. It must happen. Our little formation had some troubles here. Who is not fighting the main formation? You all are not. You all pivot here. Okay. These knights form up and charge here. Okay. These spearmen are doing nothing. I want to save them, though, so we'll have them disengage. Over here, Repulse is done. The enemy has been defeated. So, Repulse, just give me the boss. The same with Henri. Okay, Henri has picked up Foe Seeker. Makes him move faster. You have Potion of Speed that are faster. We're going to have our peasant mobs just, I don't know, go fight there, thanks. Our horse archers are currently fighting these. And I had a group of archers knocked out, and my artillery also. No great surprises there. It does happen occasionally for me where I just don't quite know how to deal with flyers until I see them coming. It's okay. Oh boy, what's this? They spawned in the Oosh body. So this is the case where we know that the Archon can spawn in enemies anywhere he wants to. They're big and they're scary, that's okay. I need to turn off my charge as we're meleeing here. Same with here. Y'all are meleeing, thank you. You're fighting fiercely. Drop your melee also. Okay, what a mess. Peasants, what a mess you've made. Shields. Fighting. Winning, please. Oh, my healer's a nothing. She's really just standing there. One moment. You can heal people. Oh, team. Oh, dear sweet team. The part where I got a healer and then didn't heal anything. I want to say, not my strongest moments. Oh, goodness. Hello, archers. What are y'all doing? You shooting something? You shooting the boss guy? I don't know what you're doing. All right, Archon is nearly down. Mere seconds remaining. Blind them all. Victory indeed. Henri, fight fiercely. Where's John? John the Savior, get your shields on. Turn to Archon. Critical binding. 200 health. Archon is down. Victory for us. Bring me any enemies that remain. They all break apart. Mere seconds. A close victory. The reinforcement was so much fun. Hello to Elviadra Bacardi. How long have I been playing Total War for? So this is my first Total War game. First time ever playing a Total War game. Warhammer 3 is the first. I probably played about 100 hours now, maybe 120 hours across about 4 or 5 playthroughs. So it's been a fun one, Bacardi. It's good to have you here over on YouTube. Hello, YouTube viewers. You really exist. Don't worry. All right, so I actually forgot there was a hero in that enemy army. I don't think I actually looked at it any moment. That said, the Hex rate's only 3 kills. So good, so good. That was wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. With 2 of their lords now, could we push the followers into Nagash's territory quickly? There's a magic flag I can get. Because we didn't attack with Sir John, I believe one of my flags was unassigned. Whoops. Because we didn't attack with Paul. I bet we can take territory from the Archonites now. Kill them all in the name of the lady. Prince Barakat's gone. Archon the Blackened. Oh, amazing name. The Lich King may have dark sorcery and the power of a great necromancer, but that's not always enough when facing massed ranks and hefty blades. Better diplomatic relations with the Tomb Kings? I think many of you said the other Tomb Kings absolutely hate Archon, and better strength against the vampires. Cool. Cool. Got some new items also. A hippogriff onto Henri. We've won 10 battles with at least 1 hero in the Armored of Silver Steel. Does that mean that Henri is flying and Rapin is stuck on the ground? Interesting. So her hero is no longer with her. Don't feel great about that. We'll keep them together. It just, I guess she's like Overwatch online until he'll land to help her. The new banner, just what again? It's a passive ability called the Fleur de Lis banner. It just gives better melee defense and melee attack to anyone near her. That's insane. A symbol of ancient holy significance, the magical lily only grows when a lady appears. It's carried to war as a sign of her warrior's devotion. Hey Klaus, now that I've mastered the basics of Total War, where I consider playing the Shogun Total War game, A lot of people have mentioned it. A lot of people said that the Shogun game is their favorite of these games. I guess I could potentially. I don't quite know where to slot it into all the other games we play, but I see no reason not to do so, except I know it is an older game, and I'm not sure if it has as much of a Twitch community as the Warhammer does. But sure, at some point I wouldn't mind playing the other Total War games, especially if there's community desire for it. Alright. Alright. In battle, you can tell flying is stay on the ground, or I can put her back on her horse. Makes sense, makes sense. Because he's flying, I'm going to give him the missile resistance just in case. Shogun 2 is one of the best Total Wars. What makes it one of the best Total Wars? I don't know much about it, unfortunately. It's Sir John. We can make him run faster now. Love it. And Shantae the healer, who I cast only one spell on, or spell with. I'm very sorry for that. I'm very sorry I didn't actually use her to heal anyone. Let's go ahead and Shield of Thorns. What's that do? Melee damage reflection. That's amazing. Flesh to Stone. What's that do? The spell temporarily transforms allies' mortal flesh into unbreakable rock. Higher physical resistance. So, reflection of damage or reduction of damage? Let's try to reflect and see what happens first. I think together they can be so darn good. How about playing other Warhammers? There are a bunch of XCOM-like Warhammer games. Yeah, so I know that there's some streamers out there who are Warhammer aficionados. They play their way through all of the Warhammer games, and no matter what kind of game it is, whether it's XCOM or an FPS, they play it, they talk about it, etc. I don't necessarily mind that. The issue is, like, as always, there are only so many games, and so I don't know what our stream identity becomes. We just play lots of Warhammer games, or just Total War games, or just Paradox games, or there's simply too many good games. And yeah, I don't want to say no to the community, but honestly, I don't know where the stream is going. Like, honestly, there are too many games. Do I become pure variety and just play whatever comes to mind? Do I try to lock into a series more fully? It just confuses me, honestly. Just confusing. Okay, so Ronnie the Brine has yet to get to land. Your thoughts on the Japanese history game? Oh, I see. So the thought is, if I play Total War, Shogun, I'll learn more about the country in which I live. not the worst of ideas by any means. Look at Sir John walking on his Pegasus. So he'll help with the defense of this location. So many games for a few days. Like I said, I'm not teaching in the summer, so I could attempt to stream longer in the summer, and we get through games faster if we were to we'd get through games faster if we were to play longer each day. But I really need to be working on other things, namely the YouTube videos in the summer. So I don't know. Play whatever I want to. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think, of course, I'm gonna play whatever I want to. I also just want to, like, reward people on it for a long time. Like, Klaus has been here forever, right? Klaus has been here since back before I can remember what stream was, 8 years or so. And so because of that, I like say, Klaus, your ideas are really smart. Shogun will be fun. It's just hard to say. It's hard to say. Hello, See the Light. You like the beard? Thank you. The beard is a charity incentive. We raised, I don't remember, like $5,000 to get a beard for 6 months. And so the beard will just grow and grow and grow through early June. And that'd be fun. That'd be a good time, I suspect. Okay, so we don't need to collapse any armies here. We lost 2 more. We have 2,700 money. Because she ran to here, she can't reinforce it all right now. Next turn she can. John did not run here. So he could really recruit some very basic troops. I suspect Ronnie will attack, but in case he doesn't, let's get ourselves some spear dudes and some sword dudes. Okay, did a turn. Stormground is an Age of Sigmar XCOM. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like XComs. I want Xenonauts to come out so very badly. Is there gonna be a new season of Shogun? Wait, really? We can play Shogun on stream and tell everyone, look, this is what Shogun is. All right, Ronnie attacks with man-eaters, giant ogre pirates with mortars. This is like a mid-game to later game, possibly, army. Level 2, Ronnie. Sorry, team, we're gonna auto-resolve this one. We end up losing some shielded arms, unfortunately. Other than that, good shape. We killed them all. Ronnie does not die, he flees. I'm really hoping that they'll peace out soon. So I got things to do. No time for fighting multiple wars. But Sartosa continues to spam heroes. New hero building an army, probably. Those of you hanging out right now, what Total War did you start with? What's the earliest Total War you ever played? Because for me, it was that Viking Saga game. Like I always said, it was just the case that I was so afraid of Total War. Its mechanics were opaque to me. The nobles have stumbled upon lush fields, filled with game, a beautiful hunting ground. The local peasants say it's farmland, but the nobles want to hunt. We get to let them hunt. If we do that, better recruitment rank for cavalry that are much more expensive. High rank cavalry, pretty cool. Or hunt elsewhere. If we do this, the cavalry more expensive, but they charge better. I would like some cheap cavalry. I'll try to use it. More items gained. Looks like most of you who... Wow. Alright, you're all over the place on this. From the Rome games, to the medieval games, to Shogun 1. My goodness. My goodness. It's amazing. Maybe one of these days I should... maybe one of these days I should try to play through all the Total War games. Oh, there are a lot of them, I know. That could be a product for the year 2026, perhaps. Mac Jam, good seeing you. Merry, happy New Year to you. It's good to see you as always, my friend. I hope you're doing very, very well. Can Sir John's army, Sir John the Savior's army, defeat Ronnie? He has 4 units left. Sir John has more than that. It's not clear they're any good, though. I believe it's the case the enemy's far enough away the garrison will not join. Oh, you're mustering for recruit.
For now, yes.
Hello?
Sallying forth.
Oh, we're in forced march, normal march.
Very well.
Yeah, the garrison will not join. I'm going to level up Shantae here and Sir John and see if we can fight. I think we can win this. It's going to weaken our armies substantially, but I would like to wipe out another pirate. Let me check and see, though, if the Pirate Queen will let us out of this war. What do you say?
Ready the swordfish. I will parley with
She will allow piecing out. That said, that's a big old green bar. We're 71, she's 122. We could go take Sartosa. I don't want it. I'm busy down here. Is she still at war with Sigmar?
Is not warranted.
You come at me,
She
Mama,
is.
but I am the daughter of the sea.
Does anyone know under what conditions the AI will peace out? Because Sigmar's involved in a bunch of wars still, I think 3 of them. And do they still have troops and such? Hello. Yeah, they're actually stronger than we are. So why are they not going to peace out? I don't know. Hopefully they do. The older Warhammers are, excuse me, the older Warhammers are tough because they have different battle controls. This is a problem. I might have gotten absolutely used to playing with the battle controls here, and then we'll constantly say, hey, where's my quality of life? How do I push these buttons, etc.? Take the piece and rob them blind. If I take the piece, though, I'm not treating my ally well.
My anger
Well,
is like the
a shame to not be Getting out first. We get 5,000 money for the peace treaty. My goodness. My goodness.
Might be right.
If he strongly wants to wipe out, it isn't Peace Hammer. But he's involved in 3 wars. Shouldn't he know? Shouldn't he know? I don't know. Look at all that money. 10,000 cash. What to do with it, I do not know. How good, how good, how good. Okay. I do want to do this, like, special go save the dwarves, the Tomb King thing. Though it's take too much time today. We've got 20 minutes left on today's stream, unfortunately. And then, we're gonna have to bounce for a while. Hello, Sir John. So we have some better items. In-ray armor. I guess he equipped the Charm Shield himself. Do have a higher level armor for him. The armor of silvered steel, plus 20. Okay. We wouldn't then have the ability to smush this. Unless I steal someone else's armor. I never know when to smush items. Anyway, Sir John, because you fought so well, you get the new armor. Well done. The Scroll of Leeching, what's that one do? Power recharges slower on an enemy. Okay, so I believe only one character can use that, namely you. Good upgrade, thank you. And thank you for all the follows today. Nice little spate of them in the past half hour or so. The older Total Wars are very wacky on the campaign map. Wacky in what sense? Are they wacky just unlike this game, or buggy, or how does that work out? Okay, make sure.
For Bretonnia.
Tons of items here, all lower level, except for the talisman. Okay, 8% ward save versus 16%. I don't know how to do math, but we're gonna stay with that one. Alright, she's got all she can get right now. Nice suit, thank you! Thank you. We wear a suit on stream every day. Some of them are nice, some of them are questionable at best, but we have a good time anyway. Sir John, on your Pegasus so grand. I need you to fight in a moment here. I need you to do well against a small army. We have a wide variety of troops in his group, such that none of these will exactly help out. So I'm just going to give him personally more ability for more fighting. We need to melee attack increase our deadly blade. He hits more often with his executioner's blade. And then our hero, our healer. Let's go do Shield of Thorns again. Do any of you play Total War and just auto-resolve every fight? I can imagine someone enjoying the strategic element of the game without enjoying the tactical quite as much. We've done a number of auto-resolves today, but I can really imagine someone loving to auto-resolve without necessarily loving the actual combat. Obviously, no... what's the word? No hate if you like auto-resolving. Obviously, different people play in different ways, and it's always cool for me to see what people enjoy. Okay. Get out. Have you move to encamp for your defense. Sir John, it is time to encamp and fight. You can't fight and encamp. This might be a disaster, I believe. Wait. Oh, we pieced out. Hey, we pieced out. I was going to chase you to the end of the earth. Well. This time you will live run a bride. Get out of my territory, or else. All right, so Archon is currently down. Pushing on his territory would be super cool. You have 4 turns of water. Well, we'll follow the paths, or we're going to keep you back and reinforce. We do have 10,000 money. All right, let me check what we can upgrade with 10,000 money. Do you have where's the like building queue thing? Okay. Where are the special buildings? On Coffer there's nothing. Industrial buildings? Virus? Oh, here it is. Landmark level 3. I apologize, right? Inability to see things. No landmark. So fire to the landmark called the Holy Monastery of Divine Regio. Requires level 3. We can make that right now. I would love that. So Fyrus, you get the big upgrade first. Neat. Now, I'm currently struggling between get more troops and build more things. Obviously, troops win. So, what can we recruit here? A little bit of everything. We have one normal archer. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 normal knights, a questing knight, the knights of the realm, and the archers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 knights errant. I believe I need more frontline. So. I wish they're being recruited at higher levels. I think we just need a spear dude. We can have 5 more infantry. A spear dude and a sword dude. Sure, why not? All dudes all the time. And then Sir John the Savior.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Nearby here, we can get you. You have no horsemen. Just all and only foot troops. Cool. And then Shantae, I'm going to finally give you... nothing. You follow John around.
My reputation
Alright. Reponse, because you're recruiting, you can't head south. Now that I think about this... One moment. Can you attack right now? You can. Let's do it. Let's do it! We push south. The crusade begins! Awesome. Occupy warrior. Gained by winning more than 90% of battles. I've never seen this trait before, I'm fairly sure. You must fight, for it's what you do, it's what you're good at. So losing undermines this trait. If one gets a bunch of losses in a row, do you then get the opposite trait? I love that the game has opposite traits for a lot of them at least. Cool, so better attack on her. Our true goal is Vulture Mountain, where Jean-Claude Sartre's banner is. And then down here, an undead pyramid must be destroyed. And on the way, we have an opportunity to get our sword, I believe, or something of that sort. So you're set up there. This is not by any means a complete province. We have one of the 3. From this place, we get iron. Team, is there any actual reason to worry about trade goods? I know they can be used for trade agreements, and those give money, but does it matter? I don't mean to be rude even a little bit, but what do they do for us? Also, we're so close to the level of being honorable instead of merely a noble. Then we can get the Green Knight for the first time and better Bretonnian Knight unit upgrade. Awesome. Better trade, just better income. Every resource gives a further bonus. Oh, okay. So you get different resource buildings. That lead to higher recruits. So if you trade for resources, do you get those bonuses as if you'd collected them yourself? Because if so, I finally understand why why people want my trade goods at all. Alright, over here at Kopfer, let's level her up. Al Hayek, better port, better good. Positive money in a big way. We still have the mission to get ourselves, what is it, plus 3,000 money a turn. Destroy our army and get there possibly. Hello team. Get ourselves some mobs. More mobs were good. I think Rapunzel just pushes and pushes and pushes. Androx, a Blood Reaper. May this help pay the bills. That's fine. Always happy to pay the bills in any way at all. Okay, we got some tricky, sneaky heroes scouting about. In this playthrough, I've yet to send any hero out to look around. I probably should at some point. We're kind of stuck in our little area of Araby, and I like that. Like I've said in many of the playthroughs, I really like the way in which this game disguises a lot of the map from the player. I love playing my Paradox games. I love seeing the entire map all at once and being able to make strategic decisions. But I love in this game, I know about Araby. I am fighting in Araby. There's a king back home, I guess. And past that, I know nothing. The game is developing in the way this game develops. And it's different from any other one before. I'm so all about that. Yeah, the way in which different Fog of War games operate is so fascinating to me. Many of you know I'm so excited in the new year for the game Radio Commander Something of the Pacific. A game with the best Fog of War ever, where you get genuinely no visual feedback on what your troops are doing. And you have to figure out entirely just by placing icons onto the map yourself. But yeah, different ways of games handling Fog of War is really enjoyable. One thing I really enjoyed, this is a story I don't think I've ever told before, is when I was a youngster in my mid-teens, I was feeling really lost. I didn't understand the world, didn't understand girls at that point, I didn't understand a lot of things. And my father made this really nice comment that only now do I fully appreciate. My father tried to explain to me the way in which one makes decisions based on incomplete knowledge about how you gotta try stuff. It doesn't really matter if you don't know if she likes you or not. It doesn't really matter if you don't know if you get the job or not. You just gotta try whatever in the world. You gotta make an attempt regardless. And for me, I really struggle with not knowing how things will work out. I think most people do. I struggle with the thought of if only I could read that person's mind, then I could say the right thing. But my father said, it's like your Fog of War games. He didn't exactly use that phrase. He used something like, it's like those games where you can't see most of what's happening. It's like those games where you're just not sure what's inside that smoke. You gotta make a decision anyway. I think this is a beautiful moment in which my father tried to connect with me by using something that he did not care about, video games, but something I cared about a whole bunch. And I really appreciated that. I appreciated the old man. He's probably 30 then, or 40 maybe. I appreciated the middle-aged man tried to make a connection that probably helped me a little bit. I do occasionally think about the incompleteness of knowledge and the Fog of War and so on, but it was a nice moment. And yeah, for someone I haven't connected with super well at different points of life, I do appreciate what he's doing there at least. So, Rapunzel must roll forward once more. I want to do this probably take forever. Show me the eye of the panther. Doot, 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 doot. It's almost no defenses, and it has some gemstones. Forward. Decisive victory. Am I rolling through too quickly? Isn't it cause a tremendous amount of control problems? Sickness must be purged, and purge it shall be. More control for every concurrent war. So going to war makes your people love you, and lower enemy leadership wherever she is. Well done, Rapunzel. Vulture Mountain is the next target. Archon returns, I think, in 2 turns, so Vulture Mountain will be ours. How many territory does he have? You can't tell in this view. You can in this view. 5 settlements left. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I assume that this is 5. He doesn't want peace yet. If he's not preparing for war, preparing for peace, he will have more war. Level 15. Our legendary lord. Her vows completed. What more shall there be? Well, she has a lot of horses with her, so we're going to give her a further bonus on the horse, I believe. What is this a lion-hearted thing? The rally and stand your ground, are these actual abilities? Are these passives? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Rally's here. I finally found the rally and probably the stand your ground. Got it. We work on this line now. More strength to horse people. So, This turn you stay there. You could recruit one person if you want to. How about an archer, I guess? Good.
Do you know
Next up are the people over here. So we could have John and Shantae push the Great Desert of Araby. It's actually a very small garrison. I've been quite surprised by how small the garrisons are for the Tomb Kings. Maybe they're, or at least for Archon, maybe his strength is in his armies,
Yes.
and less so in,
Going forth.
one second, and less so in his garrisons. Not sure. Okay, let's go move on south. There is no road past this point, so we'll have to figure out how we get enough water to get down there. Sir John refills. We go big and strong.
It shall be so.
It's a unique settlement, small but not much going on in it. Oh, it's an oasis. Ah, I see. A little bit of greenery down there. Okay, John hangs out. Shantae, you can go. No, that's fine. All right, the Eye of the Panther. Number 1, a gem mine shaft. 16 sacks of gemstones. What do gemstones do? I don't know. Says dwarf territory that is now our territory. All about that. Does Archon manage to raise in our army before our next turn? Or do we get ourselves another banner? He does have an army now. King Amenhotep. I don't know if he got close enough to actually do anything. In a number of ways, I see the game pushing us to fight basically everyone. Like, I get the Warhammer thing, but I think I'm a little bit on the Peace Hammer side. I'm on the Roleplay Hammer side. I think earlier, once we'd weakened Sartosa, we probably could have rushed in and just tacked over and over and over again. But that feels like it wouldn't have been the right way to play. We're Crusaders. We're busy crusading. A quest has been issued. The Nightmare of Geheimnis Eve. Geheimnistag, or the floating holidays known among citizens of the Empire, marks that rarest of occasions, when both the twin moons of Morsleeb and Monsleeb are risen in bright the night, thinning the veil that separates the mortal realm from the other planes of existence. It's no coincidence that on one such Geheimnistag Eve, the hollowed dwarf slayer Gortek and his mannish companion and chronicler Felix Jaeger detected and defeated Slanishi cult, only to find themselves transported to the realm of chaos to face more horrors at the whims of the insidious Prince of Pleasure. His game master, a keeper of secrets, must be found and killed for Slanesh's foul games to finally end. Unlock new hero, Gortek and Felix. Interesting. So do I now have both of those? Yeah, the sword quest and the adventure quest. I think it might both be right here. I'm not sure.
Can I see?
Okay, Rapin can go attack here. Friends, we have 2 minutes left. Okay, I'm not quite sure what button I pushed there. Occasionally the computer's in my zone.
For Bretonnia.
You can do
for
it.
The lady. To battle then.
We'll take it. Everyone dies. Oh, these are not assigned yet. We'll take it. Bonus infantry, expert charge defense. Okay. So this can only go on spearmen. Fine. And then leadership bonus can go on anybody. And lastly, we have the banner of swiftness, better speed, etc. onto a knight, obviously. I put on the Knights of the Realm. Okay. So, even with those, everybody dies. So probably good to go ahead and set up a siege line for a while.
Show no fear.
Cool. Didn't need the LOL save scum, thank goodness.
My strength.
John the Savior has 4 turns left to get into the desert. We're going to continue at top speed to do so.
Taking my leave.
Just fly through desert, man. Just fly through desert. My Shantae is coming also.
It shall come.
My friends in the ad break is coming. My friends. My friends. I think it's gotta be almost goodbye time.
In the Lady
It's time for so long. And thanks for all the fish, I do believe. What a good day. What a good day through and through. We'll go and let the game run through one more turn. And then we'll find someone that we want to raid host. Gotta find someone to share the community with. I want to say thank you for a fun day. I hope you enjoyed yourself. It was delightful for me. The game wants me to fight this thing. If we auto-resolve this way, we only lose 3 peasant mobs. Well, we quick save it. Welp. Get back to this at some point real soon. My friends, officially today is the last day of this game. Officially tomorrow we're playing Farm Sim. We're playing also on our Kenshi stream next week. The promised Kenshi stream that would allow us to pay good a debt of a very generous charity giver earlier. That's right, charity giver, that's a phrase. Zillion gave $1,000 for Kenshi. We're getting Kenshi. Friends are raiding sideways today. We're going to find someone to raid of similar size to us, if possible. So number 1, who is playing in this directory? Anyone have any good ideas for a raid message today? If you got a raid message in chat, feel free to put it in. Mecha Turtle's really cool. We raided this person yesterday. It seemed very, very nice, but I'm seeing no similar sizes this day. Incidentally, this is the way in which I try to build the community, make friends with other streamers by choosing someone according to the wheel of raids each day. I mean, obviously we can raid into Snoot, right? Snoot's a good friend of the channel. Could be good. But let's go ahead and do the raid, what's it called? The raid finder thing. Hello. Look, Ma, you're on the TV. What's it called? Like raid browser. Who might want to be friends with us? People I'm not following, ideally. That is following. Not following. Cat. Similar size. Similar size. Finnish Cottage Simulator. Finnish Cottage Simulator. What are these games? How do they choose these people? They're sort of for me. For me. Deeply confused. I don't know who this is. However, according to the old video game, it's someone we should raid. So you know what? Here we go, team. I'm sure they're delightful. We push the start raid button. We say hello, smiley face. When you get there, kindly offer your kindest words. Give them a little hello, friend, and so on. And I'm sure it's going to be a good time. We'll see you tomorrow for more video games. We appreciate you. Thank you. And we'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.
Figure out how to even use it. How do you, what is backpack? Can't get it out. You get your backpack off. Oh, hold E.